Loss of former Eagle football player and current West Virginia State linebacker Jiley Carrington's life in a home invasion, according to West Virginia State Police. But, Matt, we soldier through that. Our prayers, obviously, with the Harrington family and with both institutions. Let's look at Carson-Newman, though. Exciting times. You've been busy. You've had to make a few head coaching hires, and so far so good between Ashley Ingram, Kat Collins, and Bo Harris with women's golf. Just how exciting are things on the banks of Mossy Creek right now?
Kat started with a bang and is doing very, very well. Went through an interim transition for her. We're so excited for her and Shelby Cooper as they lead that volleyball program, doing very, very well, and we wish them the best this weekend. I think they're down in Aiken.
Yep.
So we're excited about their start. And obviously with Ashley's hire back just before Christmas, or around Christmas time actually, and the spring season that we went through, his building the program, what we witnessed on the 29th of August was just is so hope-filled and exciting. Getting back to the veer, getting back to running the ball, managing clock, kind of controlling the game. Excellent defense, as has been the case, but it seems to have gotten even better.
The facilities around campus, you keep doing stuff.
Yeah, we bit off a lot this summer. from the Holt gymnasium floor, which looks beautiful again, all the way down to putting in turf at the football stadium, which is phenomenal. We were so fortunate to have donors that made significant impact in our world and in the student athletes' lives, providing them an atmosphere that's just phenomenal. A beautiful scoreboard that Mr. Denton supplied us the funds to do, and so we've got a magnificent scoreboard. It's hard to tell when you look at it exactly how much bigger it is than the one before, because it's just hard to remember.
40% larger.
It's 40-some percent larger. It's much wider, crisp. The white letters pop in the sunlight, so we can tell whether it's 3 minutes or 5 minutes or 8 minutes to go in the quarter.
And you left my favorite one for last, and that's the KSAC weight room.
Isn't it beautiful?
I've always thought that the Sparks Building's weight room, first class, among the best that I've seen, not just in Division II, but for some of your FCS schools and some of your lower tier FBS schools.
I've been fortunate to have been around a lot of FCS facilities, and we are with that facility in particular, we're Division I. The locker room itself is beautiful. The KSAC weight room is completely renovated. It's gorgeous, and I would offer to host anyone that wants to go check it out, because it is absolutely magnificent. It gives us an edge in recruiting. Dads want to see where they're going to work out, where they're going to play. Mom wants to see where they're going to eat and where they're going to sleep. So we try and do the very best we can, and I think we do a wonderful job recruiting good kids, but having world-class facilities certainly helps us, and we are very fortunate to be blessed with some fantastic people that have helped us make that happen.
There's a YouTube video on the Carson-Newman Athletics Eagle Sports Network page that showcases that debut. I would encourage folks to go check that out if they haven't. I hope I'm typically somebody who's a little understated when it comes to selling things. It is as impressive a project, I think. What is this, my 13th football season?
Yes,
that just gobsmacks you how good that. For something that was already good. It's not like it was an unmitigated disaster and now it's fixed.
We had a wonderful setup with the KSAC and the MSAC, two different weight facilities, as well as training facilities that offers more than many at our level. It's fantastic. The scripture on the walls, how we've appointed things, the new flooring makes it so that our athletes can work out more efficiently instead of going from one station to another. They can pretty much get a whole workout in without moving too far. So they're lifting plenty and they're moving a lot, but they don't have to move from station to station anymore.
A guy who, I don't know, he just finds ways to do more stuff. You thought he was a track coach, and then, oh, yeah, I'll do some color during a football game. Oh, yeah, I'll teach a fencing class. Oh, yeah, I'll teach sports ethics class. Well, you might as well throw development on him as well. David Needs, new Eagle Club director, still he'll be on later.
Yeah, he's going to take my headset.
He'll be on later. Really exciting, and I want this with him not with a headset on, so he can't react to it or do anything with it. Really exciting things that they're doing with the Eagle Club right now.
Yes,
and I think the big thing, membership up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, our membership is growing. Levels are getting bigger. We're doing things in the Eagle Club on game day that we have not done before. New seating arrangements, trying to accommodate our gentry who like to be in that room, but also to try and move people because our membership is growing. So the space isn't getting any larger. We're trying to figure out how we handle traffic and do that in a wonderful way. And we want to make sure that we provide an excellent fan, donor, and friend experience on game day. And I think David's is making headway in that. Obviously, when you make as many changes as we've made, people tend to get a little upset, but at the same time, we're moving forward. And so we're trying to do things to benefit all of our membership.
And the most important thing to note, we're not going to let him talk about it at all for the rest of the broadcast today. But it has been nice to see the changes that have been made and some of the eagerness, some of the excitement, I think, around the let's just toss out one of his other titles, the Jefferson County historian and Carson-Newman historian, what all he's got cooking. Well, Matt, you're an old Bluefield boy.
Yeah, that's right.
You're back in the Mountain State. Go enjoy yourselves some. It's weird, a nooner on a Friday.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever witnessed that one.
Well, like I told your wife, I had tutors for breakfast this morning. I don't think I'll be eating the rest of the week.
Good.
So
that's the way it should be.
Things are great up here. It's a beautiful day.
All right, Matt Pope, thanks for the time. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you, Adam.
That is Carson-Newman, Vice President for Athletics, Matt Pope. We're done with the AEC Tailgate Show. The countdown to kickoff is next after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Touchdown, Carson-Newman!
More great Carson-Newman memories are headed your way in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success. When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
This is the Countdown to Kickoff, powered by Appalachian Electric Cooperative on the Eagle Sports Network. Over the next half hour, we've got you locked with a scouting report on today's opposition. a live forecast for today's weather, and a conversation with head coach Ashley Ingram.
Jaden Sullins, nothing but clear South Carolina sky in front of him.
Today's show is brought to you by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by ShopCNEagles.com, The Eagle Club, the Bible Insurance Agency, by Pepsi, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, InterDigital, by Food City, Trilite, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, alongside David Needs, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Greetings, salutations, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you to Lakin Ray Field at Dickerson Stadium. It's Carson-Newman and West Virginia State for the first time ever. Eagles looking for their first 2-0 start since 2017. West Virginia State hasn't started 2-0 since 2019. That's at stake here today between these two teams and Carson-Newman's final non-conference tune-up in a game that will no doubt be played with Jiley Carrington on both teams' mind. West Virginia State starting inside linebacker was killed in an altercation in his apartment on Wednesday night. He suited up for Carson-Newman last year and played in 6 games and made 7 tackles, and a lot of tributes around the stadium in recognition of him for a game that was delayed 18 hours after his apparent murder. So that puts a cloud on things, but Carson-Newman and West Virginia State still going to play football. We'll break things down. Scouting reports with Andrew Rogers headed your way after these messages on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
The number one source for Carson-Newman athletics gear is ShopCNEagles.com, where you can find gear from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour. Shirts, jerseys, sweatshirts, shorts, pants, hats, and scarves. ShopCNEagles.com is your source for everything CN. You can even show your school spirit on your smartphone or tablet. All of your game day essentials can be found in one place. ShopCNEagles.com.
Andrew Rogers back here on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff as we continue to get you set for Carson-Newman's road matchup against West Virginia State. And we'll take a look at the offensive scouting report. The Eagles defense will be tasked with trying to slow down West Virginia State running back Joel Felder, who rushed for 178 yards and had 38 more yards receiving. Senior linebacker Christian Hicks believes containing him is the most important thing.
We just got to do our jobs. We got to maintain. We got to wrap up, first of all. We have to do our jobs, just just contain him. He's a good player, but at the end of the day, if we just stick to what we know and stick to what the coaches have taught us and the preparation we have done, we'll shut him down.
The linebacker says he sees similarities between Felder and the running backs that Reinhardt played against CN a couple of weeks ago.
Similar, great back, but he's more elusive, he's faster for sure. So we're just again sticking to the game plan, sticking to what we know. But he's a good quality back, but I think we got a good defense for him.
If Carson-Newman takes away West Virginia State's top option, Hicks is confident his secondary will be able to limit other players from stepping up.
The DBs that we have, I'm strong. I feel strongly and believe in them. They're a group of guys that are fast, know how to cover real well. So I don't think they'll go over. I don't think it will be that type of game. But like I said, keep saying, stick to our jobs, preparation. We have prepared for everybody, and we're not going to just take anybody easy.
We'll take a break, and when we come back, it's the defensive scouting report with help from Carson-Newman wide receiver Cade Meeks. That's next on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Don't know what to wear on game day? Head over to shopcneagles.com for all of your Carson-Newman athletics gear. You can find clothing from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour to cover you from head to toe. Shopcneagles.com also has duffel bags, backpacks, jewelry, pet supplies, and gifts. Don't waste any more time. Prove you are the ultimate Carson-Newman fan with the official gear of the Eagles at shopcneagles.com. Visit today.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked into Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. I'm ready to do this. Carson-Newman. It's been around since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. World-class accredited academics. A faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me. A top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
If you're looking for official Eagle merchandise, look no further than the Carson-Newman Bookstore. With a large selection of Carson-Newman gifts and apparel, you're sure to find something to please the entire family. From stuffed eagles to towel sets, sweatshirts, shorts, hats, and slippers, we literally have you covered from head to toe. We have just the item you're looking for no matter what the season. So whether you're an Eagle student, parent, alumni, or fan, shop us for everything orange and blue. Call 865-471-3539 for more information and store hours. We'll see you at the Carson-Newman Bookstore.
Andrew Rogers back here on the Appalachian Electric Cooperative countdown to kickoff with a defensive scouting report. After a 50-point offensive performance for Carson-Newman in the season opener, wide receiver Cade Meeks says the offense still found things it could tweak to be ready this week against a quality run defense.
Well, we figured having a bye week was nice, so we were able to fix the mistakes that we did make. Of course, we had a great game, but there's always mistakes that need to be corrected. So for us, we just need we think we fixed them. We hope to see that. We've been having some good days in practice, but yeah, they stopped Barton's run, and a team like that, that's a tough team. I mean, teams who can stop run games they're a tough defense, and that's what Coach always tells us. So we got to go out there and get ready to play.
The Eagles started 4 freshmen on the offensive line in the season opener, getting a couple offensive linemen back from suspension this week. Meeks says they now know that depth is a strong suit for the guys up front.
I think we can definitely say fresher longer. We're going to have a little bit more depth. We've had some good freshmen that have showed up and played, but we have some older guys that are coming back that have a lot of experience in college games, and I think that's going to help. Along with those freshmen, we can rotate if we have to. So just having the depth is going to be really good for this offense.
We'll take a break, and when we come back, Adam Cavalier and David Needs break things down as we continue to count you down to kickoff right here on the Eagles Sports Network.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saboreo's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saboreo's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Saboreo's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage.
You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Since 1916, a lot of independent agents have recommended auto owner's insurance, and a lot of parents have taken that recommendation to heart. So have a lot of their children, and grandchildren, and great-grandchildren. As we celebrate our first 100 years, Auto Owners Insurance thanks all those who have put their trust in us, and all the generations who will.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
All right, back on the AEC countdown to kickoff. Carson-Newman against West Virginia State today from Lakin Ray Field. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. David, this is a little bit different. Haven't done too many noon college football kicks on a Friday, but awful circumstances leading to this approach mindset. How does this make things? The death of a player for West Virginia State, obviously an untimely death, who also played at Carson-Newman. What's the approach for both coaching staffs?
I think, Adam, that there's going to be this sense of emotion that's going to be early in the game for both teams. Yesterday was an emotional day. You're trying to decide whether you're going to play or not. Both sides will be motivated, former teammate or current teammate. And so there's going to be a lot of emotion early in the game. You could have a couple penalties just by people playing a little bit more excited, and you just got to be careful with that. But I think for both teams, what you have to do is you almost have to weather the storm of that emotion a little bit and just play sound football. I mean, ultimately, it's going to come down to how well you play and how well you execute. And in situations like this, you want to play past the emotion, and you want to play to your skills and what you've been working on all week.
Good afternoon, ladies
for
and gentlemen.
both of these teams, the recipe for success: run the ball. State did it very well against Barton. Carson-Newman did it exceptionally well against Reinhardt.
Yeah, on Carson-Newman on offense, you want, when you run the flex bone, you're gonna run the football, and you're gonna try and control it. And so what you want to do is you want to establish early as a coaching staff, see who they have playing the dive, who's playing the quarterback, and who's playing the pitch. And if you can figure that out, then you can call certain plays based on who has those responsibilities. And if you're West Virginia State, if you're West Virginia State, you just want to make sure that you can run the ball too.
It's Carson-Newman and West Virginia State. We break down things with Ashley Ingram when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Since 1916, a lot of independent agents have recommended auto owner's insurance, and a lot of parents have taken that recommendation to heart. So have a lot of their children, and grandchildren, and great-grandchildren. As we celebrate our first 100 years, Auto Owners Insurance thanks all those who have put their trust in us, and all the generations who will.
An interview with head coach Ashley Ingram is headed your way in 60 seconds after these messages from your local stations on the Eagles Sports Network.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Time to check in with the Eagles head man. Here's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram, alongside the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back on the AEC countdown to kickoff as we come to you from Lake and Ray Field at Dickerson Stadium. Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Ashley, this was supposed to just be a football game, but we're playing at about 12 hours delayed from a little bit, 18 hours delayed from when it was originally scheduled. A tragedy hits West Virginia State. What's the prep, the mood, the team been like after the loss of both a Yellow Jacket and a former Carson-Newman player in Jylee Carrington?
Well, there's a lot of guys on our team that played with Jylee last year, so we had some guys that really took it hard. Jylee actually had been communicating with our players throughout the day, and actually I think was thinking of stopping by the hotel to say hi to some guys. So, no, it's tragic. Obviously, we feel for Jylee, obviously feel for his family. I know his mother's in town, so really it's a heartbreaking situation. And, both teams have decided we wanted to play this football game. And what I talked to about, our guys about is, let's play in a manner that's going to glorify Jylee's legacy. So let's play a clean game. Let's don't let the emotions get the best of us. And then ultimately, we are playing the game, and the team that focuses, the team that does their job the best is going to ultimately win this game. Emotions, may distract us from that if we let them get the best of us.
I suppose it is, as awful as it is an opportunity. As you go through life, there are going to be things that rear their ugly heads. And when they do, you can't, you still have to go on living your life. How much of a learning opportunity is it for these players, given what's in front of them for after football?
Right. No, there's no doubt. Life's hard, and we're all going to face tragedies, and we're all going to face loss. And not to compare, his life to a football game. The beauty of the game of football is it teaches you to deal with kind of the ups and downs of a game, ups and downs of life. There's no doubt it's a great life lesson for these young men. Obviously, one that we wish we didn't have to share this weekend.
Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. In the confines of the football game, you're taking on a state team that beat Barton last week and did so behind a pretty stellar ground game. Joel Felder is number 5 in the country in all-purpose yards. What's it take to slow him down?
Well, Joel he's a talented young man. He's a Florida international transfer. He's dynamic. I spoke with Coach Hester from Barton. Was really impressed with his athleticism. So it's going to take just a group effort on defense. We're going to have to obviously all do our job, and we're going to have to gang tackle. We're going to have to chase the football. They're going to get him the football, and we're going to have to make plays, and I'm sure he'll make some as well, and we'll have to bounce back when he does.
The numbers, ostensibly, were great for Carson-Newman offensively in week one and the debut of this offense. You put up nearly 500 yards of total offense. You rushed for nearly 400. Where can improvement be found from week one to week two after the 15-day layoff?
I think that every area we can improve. We can improve upon our attention to detail. We can improve up front, getting movement at the point of attack. We really didn't get our fullback or our B-back going last week like we would have wanted to. Now, a little bit in this offense, you kind of take what they give you. So we can play better there. We can be more physical on the perimeter. We can play harder. We did a great job taking care of the football, but we can continue to do that. I think we've got more in the pass game too. Having Teddy Gleaton back, who can throw it, really well. So I think just excited to get out here and see if we progressed.
Biggest difference between Teddy and a Trey and a Gavin and a Zane, all three of whom played well in week one, and yet you go with Gleaton for the starting quarterback role. What is it about his skill set that's an automatic decision?
Right. He won the starting job.
Yep.
And he was a starter. Obviously, we had a one-game suspension, and he served his time there. He knows the offense a little better. He's a bigger body. He's almost 220 pounds. Feel like he can execute it better. And then in the pass game, he can do some special things there. He's got a chance to be a dynamic player for us.
All right, Ashley, thanks for the time. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
That is Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Starters, keys to the game when the AEC countdown to kickoff returns after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
My favorite thing about my community? The safety, the reliability, the people. We rely on each other, and we rely on local electric co-op. It's not just about electricity. It's about empowering community, empowering moments, empowering safety, empowering togetherness, empowering knowledge. That's why when I need something, I rely on my co-op. I trust my co-op because the co-op is us. We are the co-op. AEC, member-owned and service-driven.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked in to Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
The following is a presentation of the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman football.
Turner to the 40, the 30. Turner to the 20. Nobody's going to catch Vernon Turner. 80 yards, a touchdown on the first play of the game. Vernon Turner has Carson-Newman up 6-0.
128 All-Americans.
Williams, house call, touchdown.
touchdown, Carson-Newman!
21 sack titles.
He throws down into the end zone, wide open. Touchdown, Carson-Newman, Alvin Sanders.
5 national championships.
That's it from Wilberforce, Ohio, and Carson-Newman will play for the national championship.
1 legendary history.
When I signed on the dotted line, all of these players became my guys. And we're going to win, and we're going to win now. We're going to do things the right way.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network. Today's show is brought to you by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by ShopCNEagles.com, The Eagle Club, the Bible Insurance Agency, by Pepsi, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, InterDigital, by Food City, Trilite, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen.
Now, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Back at Lake and Ray Field, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs as Carson-Newman and West Virginia State are ready for their first ever meeting. Here on a Friday afternoon, West Virginia State wins the toss and elects to defer, so the Eagles will start out with the football. And let's go ahead and introduce the third member of our crew, Leanda Carey, who's down on the sidelines with today's weather. Leanda.
Thanks, Adam. We've got a warm but pleasant, partly cloudy day with more clouds rolling in throughout the afternoon. We're hovering just below 90 degrees, but it feels much cooler, much more pleasant with a nice out the day, 40% humidity. It is a very pleasant, lightly cloudy 87 degrees with a great crowd. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Leanda Carey, David Needs. A lot of emotion in this one. Your keys.
Sure. On offense, Carson-Newman needs to make sure that they are meticulous like they were last week. They want to make sure that they control the ball and do things the right way. And that's Coach Peterson, Coach Ingram, the offensive staff will tell you. That's making sure that you don't turn the ball over. That's making sure that you make the right reads. That's making sure that you block the right person. That's making sure that when you get out on the perimeter that you can seal it. On the defensive side, Coach Slade said when I talked to him earlier this week, Adam, that one of the things that they're aware of is the West Virginia State's ability to run the ball, but also that willingness to throw it deep. And so when the quarterback is going to sit back there, can you put enough pressure on him, yet still cover on the outside to make sure that's going to be something you can do on defense. And then finally on special teams, don't make the big mistake. And in fact, if you can make the other team make the big mistake through special teams, you set yourself up with field position, and that's going to be important today for the Eagles.
All-MEC kicker Brennan Schmidt has it teed up on the right hashes in an all-black jersey with gold numerals. He will boot it from right to left. Cam Ferguson and Cade Meeks deep to receive. Eagles in the pristine all whites, white tops, white trousers, orange numerals, and, of course, that iconic orange helmet adorned with the eagle head on either side. West Virginia State black helmets with a chrome yellow jacket on either side of the logo.
Adam Schmidt his mother went to Carson-Newman, and so did his uncle. So they're here watching against their alma mater today, rooting for their son for West Virginia State.
Strange amount of ties.
Yes.
For two teams that have never met. Both of these schools share a lot of history with Central State.
Yes.
Out of Ohio. West Virginia State won some HBCU championships, national championships in the 30s and 40s when it was Wilberforce University. Schmidt's kick is off, and Cam Ferguson retreats 2 yards deep into the end zone, backpedaling, and he will bring it out. Ferguson across the 10. There's a block in the back penalty coming, and Ferguson gets out to the 21-yard line. Not going to matter. Eagles are going to have this one backed up inside their 10. Ferguson didn't have a good head of steam, probably should have taken a knee. Eagles, not great starting field position to begin this game.
Yeah, when you have to go backwards to receive the kick, the thought is you want to be running forward to get it, because then you have that speed and it times up with the blockings. Cam was going backwards and really slowed things up and gave bad angles.
The block in the back, a result of the tough angle. So Carson-Newman starts out 1st and 10 at its own 5-yard line. We're starting field position of the season for the Eagles, and we are not going to see a play run just yet. Carson-Newman is going to take a delay of game. West Virginia State is starting Jyleek Harrington, and there are 10 men on the field for West Virginia State. So the Eagles are going to take a delay of game penalty here. West Virginia State, the plan is to decline it, and then this game will begin. So both teams standing on, waiting for the play clock to dwindle down as West Virginia State pays homage to their fallen teammate. Carson-Newman doing the same. Jyleek Harrington's number 31 that he wore when he was at Carson-Newman is on a chair with a helmet empty on the other side of the field. So there is the delay of game, and now things should be all set as West Virginia State brings on an 11th player. Teddy Gleaton. First career action for him after he was suspended week 1. As Carson-Newman comes out in the flex bone. C.J. Puckett gets the nod at fullback. Bradley starts at a slot back in motion. Gleaton takes and gives to Puckett left side. Puckett pushing the pile forward. Good gain in the boundary left side up to the 9-yard line. That's 4 yards before he's hit by Ashton Bolton in the boundary left side. So a gain of 4, 2nd and 6.
A couple things that the Eagles are trying to do here, right, Adam, is that they think that they're going to see man coverage, so a little bit of motion just to see who's covering who.
Gleaton takes and off straight ahead to Puckett again, and a decent push. Give him 2 yards between the hashes up to the 11-yard line. Whole throat of the State defense led by Nazir Jones and Eric Jeter stop him. Give him 2 yards up to the 11, and it's 3rd down and 4 to go.
Eagles are going to find out real quick, especially with a couple guys that didn't play last week, so it's almost like game 1 for them. Just trying to do a couple things simple just to make sure that they can execute and control the ball.
Puckett behind, Gleaton in the flex bone. Ferguson slot back left, Bradley slot back right. Gleaton under center on 3rd and 4. Will fake the dive. Gleaton keeps it left side. Gleaton has first down yardage on the option keeper. Gets into the boundary left side up across the 15 to the 16-yard line, where he is wrestled down by Nicholas Fannin. Give him 6 and a first down up to the 17.
Carson-Newman on their
so I'm following the illustrious Mike Turner in the press box this week, so there doesn't need to be a big lesson in this, but the biggest difference is probably that most of the dive plays will be more inside than the traditional veer plays.
Eagles go quickly, and the handoff goes for nowhere. Flag on the play. Went up the gut to Puckett again, or Gleaton kept it himself, pardon me. Got a yard up to the 18, but flag on the play.
By Blake. Flag on the play.
Offsides on West Virginia State, the call, according to Dave Whiteside. And so the Eagles will do first down over again, 1st and 5 from their own 22. No score, nearly 2 minutes in.
One of the ways that you play against the flex bone is getting tight to the line of scrimmage. And so you could see this a couple times today because they want to hug almost to the offensive lineman.
Carson-Newman with 1st and 5. Puckett behind, Gleaton, flex bone look, whistle. And does Carson-Newman call for time? Yes, the Eagles do. So we'll step aside for a break as well.
Their first time out.
2 minutes, 1 second in, we're scoreless. Carson-Newman about to run the 4th play of its opening possession when we return after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. I'm ready to do this. Carson-Newman. It's been around since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. World-class accredited academics. A faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me. A top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
If If you're looking for official Eagle merchandise, look no further than the Carson-Newman bookstore. With a large selection of Carson-Newman gifts and apparel, you're sure to find something to please the entire family. From stuffed eagles to towel sets, sweatshirts, shorts, hats, and slippers, we literally have you covered from head to toe. We have just the item you're looking for no matter what the season. So whether you're an Eagle student, parent, alumni, or fan, shop us for everything orange and blue. Call 865-471-3539 for more information and store hours. We'll see you at the Carson-Newman bookstore.
Eagles run option pitch to Cam Ferguson to the right side, and Ferguson tallies a first down tote with a 19-yard run up to the 41-yard line. Eagles move the chains after the timeout, and they've got it 1st and 10 at their own 41 after starting this drive back at their own 5-yard line. Eagles moving with some degree of pace. Zach Williams, the lone man to the short side right as Gleaton takes, fakes the dive, pitches left side Bradley. He's got a seam. He's across midfield and into the second level. Bradley in a foot race along the left sideline. It is a foot race that Bradley stumbles to the finish. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Don Bradley tripped up at the 5, but he kept his feet, wheeled and dealed down the left sideline to pay dirt. 59 yards, and the Eagles strike first. 6-0 Carson-Newman with 12:28 to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, Adam, if you were looking at the defense, it looks like a 5-2. It's really a 4-3 with a man on the line, but it's a 5-2 look with two safeties, and so the Eagles really had the pitch alley because the safety's got to come a long way. They got the safety blocked, and it was a touchdown.
Bennett Smith on for the point after try. Snap back, the hold down, and Smith's kick is good. There is a flag on the play.
Carroll's extra point is good. There's
so Dave Whiteside will sort this one out. Carson-Newman is already heading back to its sideline. But a good start for Carson-Newman, a 5-play, 95-yard drive. Takes 2 minutes and 32 seconds off the clock. It ends with Carson-Newman in the lead.
Kicking team. Number 38 was off the line of scrimmage. 5-yard penalty. Will retry.
So illegal formation. So Carson-Newman going to have to kick again.
Got to run the guys back out there. If you're an offensive lineman, that's always your favorite thing, is to run off the field and then have to run right back on. But the Eagles did a great job, Adam. We talked about early that they were looking and probing for what West Virginia State was going to do, and then when they got the look that they wanted, they ran the triple option and got it out there on the perimeter. Again, with a 5-2 look, you really don't have that overhang guy that's going to play off and play pitch, so that guy has to come from a long way. And then when the Eagles got in front of him and were able to pitch off on the perimeter, there was nobody left.
So try it again for Bennett Smith for the PAT after the illegal formation. Grayson Campbell to hold. Andrew Bradshaw to snap. Snap, hold, kick, twirling. And Smith pokes this one through. 7-0. Carson-Newman the lead. 12:28 to go in the first quarter. And we return after these messages. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs back at Lakin Ray Field. It is a hot start for Carson-Newman offensively. Eagles go 5 plays and 95 yards Dom Bradley, a 59-yard touchdown run on an option pitch to the left that carves up West Virginia State and caps a lengthy opening possession for the Eagles. Quality start David needs.
Yeah, you got to be pleased if you're the Eagles, because you were able to find who had those responsibilities, and then when you did, you either have to make West Virginia State now change their responsibilities, change their defense, but the Eagles were able to get outside on the perimeter, and that's what you want if you're an option team, is to be able to exploit the outside and make somebody that's covering somebody also have to play the option.
Ryder Lawson is on to kick off. We believe it's Quentin Williams. State has the double single numbers, and it's number 1 back deep to receive, presuming it's the receiver Williams, not the DB Blake. Lawson strides forward, strikes the ball, and it will come in and out of Williams' hands at the 5. Straight ahead up the right sideline. Williams has running room and a seam. Williams a cut back left at the 40. He's hit from behind and dropped at midfield by Major Williams. Right at the midfield stripe, a 45-yard return for West Virginia State off of a broken play. Good field position for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, Adam, you can't relax on kickoff coverage, even when the ball's fumbled. You got to come down there with the same intent. Sometimes the coverage people will slow down seeing what's happening, and then you're in a bad angle where you can't make the tackle.
So West Virginia State had Joel Felder rush for 178 yards against Barton. He's to the left of Isaiah Bess in the shotgun to open up this drive for State. They give his to Felder. Felder jitterbugging his way forward. He gets to the midfield stripe and into Carson-Newman territory down to the 48-yard line. Jesse Combs and Jake Cottle make the stop after 2 yards down to the 48.
When I asked Coach Slade about what they were going to do, is it a power run game? Is it a quick hitting run game? He said it's really a combination of both. They're going to kind of look at both situations to see where they have most success, and then they'll stay with that later in the game.
7-0 Carson-Newman leading. State with 2nd and 8 from the Eagle 48. Best throws, slant, middle of the field, incomplete. Felder the intended target. Christian Hicks flashes the seatbelt sign after providing the overhang defense, draping himself off of Felder's back as the ball got there. 3rd and 8.
You know, Adam, most teams will sit there with a script early in the game. They got 4 or 5 plays that they've predetermined that they're going to call just to give you different looks and see what they're doing. Right there, that was one. They wanted to see how the Eagles played deep and how the Eagles played underneath, and that was kind of a design call based on seeing where the Eagles are going to play, and then they'll adjust after that.
5 wide set again for the Yellow Jackets. 3rd and 8, middle of the field at the Eagle 48, trailing Carson-Newman 7-0 with 11:47 to go in the first. Bess blitzed up the middle, pressured right. Hicks throws him. Bess chucks it off balance. A comeback route incomplete between Kendall Williams and Amari Ari. Both players had to come back to the ball. Both players used the other for leverage. No flags, 4th down.
Yeah, great call by the officials. That's one of those that you could have called it on either. It's better to call it on neither. And then the best thing is that the Eagle pressure, and that's what Coach had mentioned this week, is that you got to be, if they're going to stand back there and try and throw it deep, you got to create pressure on the quarterback.
Brennan Schmidt is back deep to punt it away, while Carson-Newman sends the ever-dangerous Major Williams back to his own 15 to return this punt after the State 3 and out.
Schmidt to punt for the Yellow Jackets.
Schmidt situated between the hashes at his own 36. Whistle. Play clocks were at 40. I don't know if the play clocks were even running.
Yeah.
Well, that's because it had already reset. So delay of game on Schmidt, so he has a little bit more real estate to work with. Eagle fans, AEC is your local electric co-op. Service you can trust, value you can depend on. Powering Mossy Creek, we are AEC. Powering what matters most. Try it again. Take 2. Schmidt takes the snap. Eagles bring a little bit of pressure. Schmidt gets it off toward the left sideline. Williams retreats, goes up to pull it in at the 10. He's going to run across the 15, across the 20, left sideline, dancing along the left sideline, tripped up across the 30. He does a somersault forward, and his return comes to a close where? At the 33. Quality Little return there for Major Williams, 23 yards in good starting field position for the Eagles at their own 33 with a 7-0 lead at 11:27 to go in the first quarter. Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pie of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Get a large one-topping pizza for $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. State players shaken up, so we'll step aside for a break. Back to Institute after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Protect your home from unwanted electrical surges. AEC can install a surge protection device at your electric meter. The device works by diverting excess energy toward the ground through the ground wire. AEC also offers surge devices for inside your home to defend against possible voltage spikes that could damage your electronics, appliances, or equipment. This service is affordable and dependable. Order today and enjoy no connection fee. AEC, we power what matters most.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs at Lakin Ray Field in Institute, West Virginia. Carson-Newman has started out up 7-0 on West Virginia State. It was a 5-play, 95-yard drive for the Eagles that took 2:32 off the clock to open up the game, and Dodd Bradley found the end zone for a second time in his redshirt freshman season. A career-long 59-yard rush puts the Eagles on the front foot as West Virginia State's injured player, Ashton Bolson, will walk off the field under his own power. Eagle fans, Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals that the Lakeway region has to offer. Lisa's Country Kitchen, the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. David Needs continues to petition Lisa to bring potato slop back on the menu. He says it's his favorite thing to eat.
Next to the hot dog.
Next to the hot dog. Potato slop is good. Sad it's gone. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Gleaton will throw a screen to the left side. That's complete to Cade Meeks. Meeks wiggles his way up the left sideline across the 35-yard line, and Covington knocks him out of bounds at the 35-yard line. So, pardon me, the previous spot was not the 33, it was the 28. So that's a 7-yard gain for the Eagles.
Covington Griggs on the stop
to bring up
35-yard line.
Second down and 3 to go.
So the Eagles thought they would get man coverage. They're not, and part of that's a reaction to the long touchdown. So now the corners are playing off.
Gleaton, option pitch to the right side for Cam Ferguson. Ferguson hit as he enters the hole, and he's bashed down over the numbers right side up at the 36-yard line for a 1-yard gain.
You do want, if you are going to run it outside, Adam, you got to get north and south fast. And that was along towards the sidelines. And so now the pursuit gets a chance to catch up. When you get north and south, the pursuit has a bad angle, and that kind of played into the defense's hands a little bit. But it does move field position and does move to this hash, and that may set up something that coach wants to throw.
3rd down, 2 to go for the Eagles. Right hashes, thrown 36. Gleaton, option to the left. Gleaton has the first down on the keeper, but runs between the hashes, gets sandwiched across the 40 with the first down, up at the 43-yard line. Jeremiah Covington in the mix, as was Nick Blake. So a gain of 7 for Tedros Gleaton. And a first down for the Eagles. 7-0 Carson-Newman with 9:52 rolling clock first quarter.
Yeah, if you look at it, it's a stack linebacker now. So they have one linebacker that's sitting and one sitting behind him. A lot of times against option teams, they like that because they like that depth just to find out what side you're going to go to.
Gleaton fakes the toss, will roll right, throw right, wide open man, complete to Jeremiah Carroll in state territory at the 32. Couldn't keep his feet. He steps out of bounds. He was naked behind the defense. Should have been 6, but Carroll steps out. Still, good for a first down as the Eagles get it down to the West Virginia State 31-yard line, a gain of 26 through the air to Jeremiah Carroll.
Yeah, so Coach Ingram and Coach Peterson are seeing pursuit heavy to the ball. So that was a bootleg with the idea that you got defense over pursuing. Now let's come back and find out who's left in the secondary.
First down, Carson-Newman.
1st and 10 for the Eagles. Gleaton, option, pitch, left side. Don Bradley. Bradley a little seam, squiggles through it across the 25, tackled by Covington inside the 20, down at the 19-yard line. A 12-yard gain for Don Bradley, who's touched the ball twice for 71 yards.
Gain of 12.
So my father, the longtime flexbone advocate, would probably tell you that what you're seeing right now is 2 stacked Mike backers. That's a very common anti-flexbone trait, and how you try and slow them down is letting linebackers move and keeping offensive linemen off of them.
1st and 10 Eagles from the yellow jacket, 19. Option pitch to the right side for Cam Ferguson. Ferguson, first down yardage in the boundary right across the 10. Samford wraps him up around the waist and rolls him down at the 6. Eagles setting the edge well, 13 yards, and it's 1st and goal from the 6. 4 straight plays with a first down for Carson-Newman.
Great movement of the ball. Hey, if you're going to run the flexbone, your wide receivers got to be dedicated blockers, and we saw that last play.
It is 1st and goal from the 6 for the Eagles. Curtis behind Gleaton is the fullback. Flag on the play. Play clock was at 13. Came from the umpire behind the offense. Let's see what Dave Whiteside has to say. There's no flag on the play. I think
thought there was 12.
There was I think Carson-Newman went unbalanced for a moment, and the officials had lost count. Still 1st and goal from the 6. The give is straight ahead to Curtis on the dive. Curtis plies his trade left of center between the hashes and gets down to the 2.
On the carry.
4-yard carry. Corlin Witcher, the All-MEC honorable mention selection, wraps him up. 2nd and goal from the 2. Eagles trying to make it a 2-score game with 7:42 to play in the 1st.
3-yard gain. 2nd and goal.
I think what West Virginia State's a little bit surprised with is the 2 tight end look or the 1 tight end look. It's a hard look for the defense because you got all those secondary pieces and you don't know if you want to play them on the line of scrimmage.
Williams and Parker are the 2 tight ends. 2nd and goal from the 2. Give dive again for Curtis. Curtis stacked up, spun around, and he loses a yard back to the 3. Eric Jeter, the first guy there. 3rd and goal.
Stopped at the line by Martin.
It's almost like you're saying to the defense, hey, we're going to execute the flying wedge here when you got 2 tight ends and 2 backs in tight because you're kind of wedging behind it. You lose some of that outside ability to attack, and now the defense has got essentially 11 in the box.
Flexbone again. Gleaton under center. Curtis the fullback. Gleaton will toss it to the right side, looking for the edges. Cam Ferguson, he has it. Go gadget right arm. He's in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. 3-yard score on the toss to the right to Cam Ferguson. Carson-Newman lights the lamp for a second time, and it's 13-0 with 6:48 to go in the 1st quarter.
You look at that, that's just what the flexbone people would call the rocket toss. Just a quick play, and like we talked about a second ago, got to be willing to go outside, especially with 11 in the box. They saw that the play before where everybody was jammed in there, so the rocket toss was the perfect play.
Bennett Smith on for the point after try. Snap back. Campbell's hold down. Smith's kick. Pure. 14-0. Eagles lead with 6:48 to go in the 1st quarter. High-level drive for the Eagles takes up 4 minutes and 52 seconds, and it gives Carson-Newman a 2-score lead when we return to Institute, West Virginia, after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long, from the morning with her $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Back at Lake and Ray Field, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Happy to have you on hand. Carson-Newman has scored the first 2 times it has touched the football. Most recently, a 9-play, 72-yard drive takes 4:52 off the clock, and Cam Ferguson takes a toss sweep into the end zone. Ryder Lawson to kick off. It is Blake deep to receive. The dueling ones. He hauls this one in at the 2 over the right hashes. Angles right to the sideline. That's open again for him across the 20 and 30. High steps and is forced out. Close to the 30-yard line, actually prior to the 30-yard line at the 27. So a 22-yard return for Blake. And West Virginia State starts out 1st and 10 at its own 27-yard line. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Our spotter is Andrew Rogers. Leanda Carey roving the sidelines. Glad you're with us here on a sun-soaked Friday afternoon from, it is not almost heaven, it is heaven, the state of West Virginia.
I'm just worried, Adam, that throughout the game we may get calls from some of the places you've covered in the past in West Virginia out of instinct.
You might hear a herd here or there. Best quick hitter left side. That is hauled in, a completion to Joe Jones, the tight end. He's buckled down by Kendall Williams pretty much immediately. No gain to the 27 at 2nd and 10.
Complete to Jones.
So, Adam, one of the things that you want to look for with Coach Slade right here is you want to put pressure, but you don't want to show the pressure. So Coach Slade is a big proponent in bringing it from the outside linebacker, from the secondary, and that creates a little bit of uncertainty for the opposing offense.
Best out of the gun, Felder to his right. 2nd and 10 for the Jackets from their own 27. Straight drop for Best, steps up, throws middle, incomplete. Nice tap by Jet Jones to swat it away from Nolan Johnson on a drag route up at the 31-yard line in the boundary right side. An incompletion, and it's 3rd and 10 for West Virginia State. State trying to avoid back-to-back 3-and-outs to open up this contest, trailing 14-0 with 6:30 to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, one of the things that you get with the flex bone is you get offenses that are willing to try a lot more because they don't know when they're going to get the ball again. So they tend to open it up because they just don't know when they're going to see the ball after 4-minute and 5-minute drives.
3rd down, 10 to go for State. Right hashes their own 27. Best out of the gun. Takes the shotgun snap, pressured up the middle. He's hit in the backfield. Best sacked. A loss of 1 as he drags the pile forward back up to the 26-yard line. David Alexander, the first guy there. It is 4th and 11. Carson-Newman's defense back-to-back 3-and-outs to open up this contest.
Adam, we talked about early for keys to the game. Most of their passing game is off the ball, long developing, long throws. And so the Eagles have to get pressure. Right there, the Eagles did get pressure, and the coverage was great, and the quarterback didn't have anywhere to go.
Brennan Schmidt is on to boot it away. Major Williams stands back at his 32. Snap is back. Schmidt gets it off. A nice spiraling punt. Williams goes up to haul it in at the 32, straight ahead to the 40, angling his way to the left sideline with a stiff arm across the 45, gets towards State territory and into State territory. Across midfield to the Yellow Jacket 49-yard line, pardon me. And Carson-Newman with great starting field position after Major Williams' 19-yard punt return. 1st and 10 Eagles with 5:29 to play in the first quarter with a 14-0 lead and looking for more against the Yellow Jackets.
Wouldn't be surprised if this down or the next, the Eagles don't take a shot deep here just to take a look at what State's doing defensively. got some things that are opening up and so conscious about stopping triple option that it may open up something for a wide receiver.
Eagle fans, check out Carson-Newman Athletics' official online store at shopseeandeagles.com. It's got 1,100 products from T-shirts and polos to phone skins and pet collars. Shopseeandeagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Takes on 1st and 10. Straight drop. Wants to air long. Splitting the hashes. It's Jeremiah Carroll. Has to come back. Bats the ball in the air at the 10. And it lands at the 5 for an incompletion. Gleaton aired it high. Fannin got to catch up to it, as did Blake. Carroll still had a shot, but it's an incompletion. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, it was a post route. You want it. You have it. The safety got back underneath of it. You really would like Jeremiah to climb and hit him as he's climbing so that the safety can't get underneath. It was a good throw. It just was not in a position with two people around him to kind of let him pull it in.
2nd and 10 for the Eagles. Left hashes at the State 49. The give is on the dive to Tyler Curtis. Curtis surging straight ahead over the left hashes inside the State 45 down to the 44-yard line before he's wrapped up by Jeter and Nazir Jones. So a 4-yard tote for Tyler Curtis. 3rd down, 6 to go for the Eagles. Carson-Newman's converted on its 3 previous 3rd down attempts. 4:55 rolling clock. First quarter. Carson-Newman has scored the first 2 times it touched the football. State's gone 3 and out the first 2 times it's touched the football. Eagles trying to extend this possession. 3rd and 6 toward the left hashes at the Yellow Jacket 45, and Carson-Newman, with the play clock dwindling, will burn its 2nd timeout. So we'll step aside for a break as well. Back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit InterDigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
14-0. Carson-Newman leads West Virginia State with 4:36 to go in the first quarter. Eagles have it 3rd and 6 from the West Virginia State 45-yard line. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap screen. Left side, Cade Meeks. Meeks lurches forward over the left side numbers. Gets down to the 41-yard line before he is wrapped up from behind by Covington. Not enough for the first down, but likely 4-down territory here for Chuck Peterson and Ashley Ingram. That's a 4-yard gain down to the 41, 4th and 2.
Yeah, and you're in the flex bone, whether you're one of the service academies or anybody else that's running. 4th down is even no matter where it is in the field, usually is a 4th down situation.
4th and 2 for Carson-Newman. Left hashes at the State 41. Gleaton takes. Speed option to the right. Gleaton cups it upfield. Has the first down. Gets wrapped up at the ankles and falls forward between the hashes down to the 35-yard line. Witcher stops him, but give Teddy Gleaton 6 yards and a first down.
The speed option for the flex bone, it takes a little bit of time to develop, but what it does is gives the quarterback kind of like a zone read in the NFL. It kind of gives them a look at what hole is there, and then if you want to keep it, go ahead and get the first down.
Eagles moving quickly. Gleaton will keep it. Bull his way between the hashes down to the 30. Grabbed around the shoulders and slung down. Another 5-yard gain. 2nd and 5 for the Eagles.
One of the biggest things is when you've played a lot of shotgun and spread teams, that quarterback, when he does keep it, is usually 4 or 5 yards deep. You can adjust with it. Linebackers can flow. When you're playing the flex bone, not so much. That quarterback's already on the line of scrimmage when he decides to turn it up. And so if you're not a linebacker that goes, you're not going to get there.
14-0 Eagles. 3 minutes left in the first. Gleaton takes on 2nd and 5. The dive goes to Curtis left side. Curtis powering his way forward outside the left hash. Is into the boundary. Picks up first down yardage inside the 25. Covington, the first guy there. Hankey out. It's a first down if this stands. We'll wait for Dave Whiteside and his crew.
Going to be interesting because if they're sending it on the running back, he's allowed to move.
Illegal shift. Offense. 2-minute motion at the snap.
They say 2-minute motion. So back it up for 2nd and 10.
Play side halfback flinched a little bit. I didn't know if they saw it.
After the penalty, it'll be 2nd down and 10 from the state 35-yard line.
Watch Adam right here and see if the Eagles don't take a look at maybe another throw here. 2nd and 10. You know that you're going to go. You're inside the 40. You're going to go 2 more times even if you don't get it. But watch and see if there's not a throw.
Half a bone for the Eagles with Ferguson in motion. Here is a throw. Gleaton back to pass. Sprints right now back to the left. Gleaton going to run. He's across the 30 and gets close to first down yardage. And the boundary left side caught from behind down at the 27-yard line. It was Corlin Witcher again with the stop. An 8-yard gain. State has a player shaken up.
You don't want to play defense for a lot of snaps. You want to get your defense off the field. One of the things that you get from running option football is you put the defense on the field. And if they don't substitute a lot, those guys are going to get tired, especially when you're chasing guys around that can run the football. And so you're going to – unfortunately, on defense, you got to have a plan to roll people or you're going to see these exhaustion injuries a lot.
And we saw that a ton with Reinhardt in week number 1. Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, they are your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. Carson-Newman has dominated the football so far. 2:22 left in the first quarter. The Eagles have it 2nd and 2 at the West Virginia State 27-yard line. Looking for a third score in as many drives. Up 14-0. A Don Bradley 59-yard touchdown run. A Cam Ferguson 3-yard toss. And Teddy Gleaton will exit. And Carson-Newman will bring in Trey Luttrell for this 3rd down and 2 play. Left hashes at the state 27-yard line. Meeks out to the short side left. He's the single receiver. Zach Williams bunched tight to the line to the wide side right. Luttrell takes. The give is the dive to Sullins. Sullins bursts into the second level, darts along the left sideline. Sullins shoved out of bounds inside the 5, down at the 1. Ashley Ingram said he wanted the dive to work a little bit better today. It goes for 26 yards there, and it's 1st and goal from the 1.
Adam, when you push it outside, it opens up the inside. And when they load up on the outside, now you take it's just like a good boxer that you see what's open and then you take it. And that's what Coach Ingram did right there with the call.
They back up the spot to the 4 instead of the 1, so it's a gain of 23 instead for Jaden Sullins. Luttrell stays in the game at quarterback. Sullins behind him. Bradley slot to the right. Ferguson slot to the left. Play clock at 17. Oh, they do spot at the 1, pardon me. 1st and goal, push, Trey Luttrell. Luttrell steaming forward. Luttrell, where's the signal? There it is. Touchdown. Carson-Newman. Trey Luttrell burrows in from a yard out. 3 times Carson-Newman has touched the football. 3 times Carson-Newman has found the end zone. 20-0 Eagles with 106 seconds left in the first quarter. West Virginia State has a player shaken up as well.
Flying wedge right there, Adam. You know, I know the flying wedge is illegal, but that's essentially what it was. It's the tush push. If you were watching it in the NFL, it's a double tight end, true flex, and then just surge forward and get that pointed forward and just run over the defense. That's tough when you're a defender trying to stop an option team, because you're constantly on the move and you're constantly being pushed to go run inside and outside, and the Eagles are taking advantage of West Virginia State being a little bit tired right now.
West Virginia State player shaken up will jog off the field under his own power, and Bennett Smith will come on for the third PAT try as Carson-Newman scores 20 in the first quarter of this contest. Grayson Campbell to hold, Andrew Bradshaw to snap. Bradshaw's snap is back, Campbell's hold is down, and Smith's kick is pure. 1:46 to play in the first quarter. Carson-Newman goes in front 21-0. Eagles have scored all 3 times that they have touched the football. And we return to the Mountain State after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saboreo's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saboreo's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Saboreo's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Light is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilight.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
Ensuing kickoff will come down to Blake at the 10 over the right hashes. Blake heads left and runs into Storm Livesey between the hashes up at the 20-yard line. Livesey ready for him, drops him to the ground, and West Virginia State starts out its third possession with 1st and 10. Its worst starting field position at its own 20 with 1:41 to play in the
1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets.
First quarter. Carson-Newman drops 21 points in an opening quarter for the first time since it scored 28 at UVA Wise on November 4th last season. Since 2001, the 106th time Carson-Newman has scored 20 or more points in a quarter. Good start on the road as the Eagles look for a 2-0 start for the first time since 2017. Best out of the gun on 1st and 10, drops back to pass. He's pressured. He dumps. It is bobbled. It is caught in the backfield for a loss of 1 back to the 20. A hard luck catch there by Sulla as he was hit immediately by Jesse Combs. A loss of 1 back to the 20, and it's 2nd and 11.
Eagles put pressure right there, and Adam, as long as they keep putting pressure on, they're going to be in a position where the defense is going to have to make bad choices with the throw. Had 2 guys open on the crossing route, but couldn't even look at them.
Out of the gun for Bess. Takes the snap, turns and hands off right side for Felder. Felder pursued by Mekhi Brown and dropped for no gain at the 20. Good pursuit to the right by Mekhi Brown. It's 3rd down and 11 to go.
Got to keep that pressure up. You know, West Virginia State wants to run the football, but right now up front, the Eagles are dominating, and they just don't have the confidence that they're going to be able to run it between the tackles or even run it outside.
30 seconds left first quarter, 21-0. Carson-Newman the lead. Bess out of the gun with Felder to his right. Takes the shotgun snap on 3rd and 11. Throws long, middle of the field, in and out of the hands of his intended target, Felder at the 40. A near pick for Kendall Williams off the bounce, but it flutters incomplete. And what a dichotomy between these two teams. Both teams touched the football 3 times in the first quarter. Carson-Newman scores 3 touchdowns. West Virginia State goes 3 and out 3 times.
And, you know, West Virginia State, quarterback had the wide receiver open. But because he can't set his feet, Adam, he can't deliver the ball the way it needs to. So that ball was behind the receiver just because he couldn't set his feet and couldn't put the touch on the football that he needed.
So Schmidt is on to boot this one away. The Eagles pressure him. Schmidt gets it off. It's a winding kick that bounces at the 40. Williams will track it down at the 31 and try the right sideline. Williams start and stop move, stays inside the 50, into State territory, and he hustles out of bounds at the West Virginia State 37-yard line. So 7 seconds left. Great field position for the Eagles at the 37.
Eagles have what they want. Last time that they had such good field position, they went with a home run ball, took a look at it. Don't know if the Eagles will do that again because you are moving the ball so well. But the idea is will West Virginia State adjust the defense to play against the triple option and try and stop it? Right now they're still in that stack, Adam, with too deep in the secondary. It's going to be hard to stop the outside run when you have 2 stack linebackers.
So Carson-Newman brings Teddy Gleaton back into the game. He'll take the snap. Option pitch is high to Don Bradley. Loose ball. Bradley falls on top of it back at the 43-yard line. A loss of 6 on the final play of the first quarter. So Carson-Newman will have it 2nd and 16 when we return to Institute. 21-0. Eagles leading. Second quarter action when we return after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Start of the second quarter, and Carson-Newman has a 21-0 lead on West Virginia State. Eagles with the football, 2nd and 16 at their own 43-yard line after a muffed fumble on a pitch to Don Bradley.
Really just a kind of a lazy pitch, Adam. Just kind of flicked it out there. And was not in a good position to make the pitch, making sure that the running back got it. So the running back, it was kind of out of the range of the running back.
Chains had not yet gotten set, and thus the delay gives us a chance to remind you that InterDigital strives to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. Visit InterDigital.com for IT support, graphic design, mobile app, and film production services. InterDigital, laser-focused on your success. Half bone for the Eagles. 2 receivers split to the wide side right for 2nd and 16. Trey Luttrell will take the snap, roll right, throw right into the flat. That's complete to Cade Meeks along the right sideline. Down at the 32-yard line, Eagles get 11 yards back. Meeks stopped as soon as he caught it. 11-yard gain brings up 3rd down and 5 to go. Eagles 4 for 5 on 3rd downs. The one they didn't get, they did get on 4th down.
And the willingness to go for it on 4th down just says, hey, this is what we're going to call. 2nd down is just a number, and we're willing to go 4 downs to get what we need.
Luttrell out of the bone, will turn, run option to the left side. It's punched out of his hands and picked up by one of West Virginia State's players. Sanford returning it along the right sideline. Sanford stays in bounds. Sanford will cruise into the end zone. No, check that. Ruled out of bounds at the 13. Sanford saw it punched out of Luttrell's hands from behind. Johnny on the spot scooped it up off of one bounce and meandered his way along the right sideline to return it for West Virginia State inside the 20. First turnover of the season for Carson-Newman, and State in business for the first time today.
I think it's actually the 26, Adam. There were about 8 spots, and the last one that they settled on was the 26. But
First down, Yellow
chance for the Eagles to play a little defense right here.
6-yard line.
West Virginia State has not gotten a first down in this game. They've got great field position at the Eagle 26. Best out of the gun will hand to Felder, left side. Felder is cut down by Makai Brown and Jake Cruz Temple
making the stop
at the line of scrimmage over the left side hashes at the 26. No gain, 2nd and 10. West Virginia State, 4 rushes for 2 yards, 1 pass for -1 yard.
They're going to have a problem, Adam, because Eagles are so much better up front right now that everything has to almost be like a bounce-out play. And then the Eagles are so good at linebacker that they can make plays because the running back is being stretched.
5 wide set for the Yellow Jackets. Best out of the gun for 2nd and 10 from the Eagle 26. Best claps his hands, takes the shotgun snap, floats it along the left sideline, incomplete. Jet Jones in coverage on Nolan Johnson. Fluttered it for an incompletion. Players were at the 5. Ball landed at the goal line. 3rd down, 10 to go.
When you line up in 5 wides, you better get that ball out quick. And that doesn't give the wide receivers a lot of time to get open, especially when you got guys like Jet Jones and Major Williams and others that are out there in coverage. It's just hard to get open, even with 5 wide receivers.
13:26 to go, second quarter, 21-0 Eagles. 3rd down, 10 to go for State. Left hashes at the Eagle 26. The handoff is to Felder, right side. Felder picks his way forward, muscles his way to the boundary right side, down to the 21. It is Cruz Temple and Martavis Mason who wrap him up from behind. 5-yard gain. It's 4th and 5 in decision time for former West Virginia University wide receiver John Pennington.
Yes. So even though the down marker says 2nd down, it's 4th down. I watch for a little play action look here, just some kind of zone read to see how the Eagles are playing defense.
Carson-Newman sideline fired up. 4th and 5 for the Yellow Jackets from the Eagle 21. Bess in the gun, whistles, a timeout. Got to give Carson-Newman a lot of credit. They have stayed up and engaged for this odd Friday afternoon kickoff, and that is readily apparent right now. State burns its first timeout, and John Pennington and Rahman Lee will talk things over. If you're a diehard Carson-Newman fan, the name Rahman Lee might ring the teeniest, eensy-teensiest bit of bells. Does it for you, David Neal?
It does not.
All right. Rahman Lee played on the last West Virginia team that Carson-Newman faced. Glenville State in 2012, which was Ken Sparks' 300th career win.
Yes.
He was the starting tailback for the Glenville State Pioneers.
Okay.
Now West Virginia State's offensive coordinator had 16 carries for 126 yards against the Eagles that day, including a 64-yard touchdown run, the only rushing touchdown on the day for Glenville State.
Remember that game well. Fireworks and celebration afterwards for sure.
4th and 5. What did John Pennington and Rahman Lee have cooked up here for this snap from the Carson-Newman 21? Joe Jones, H-back to the right of Bess in the gun. Bess takes the shotgun snap, dumps over the middle of the field. That's complete to Ari. Ari head to the left sideline. He's cut down inside the 10, down at the 4-yard line by Jackson Ward. The drag works for 18 yards and a first down for West Virginia State. Its first down of the game.
When the Eagles are bringing inside pressure, that has been West Virginia State's response, is to try and hit the drag. Haven't had the time to be able to complete it. We'll see if they go to it again.
Snap back, it's a reverse to Ari left side. Ari will roll into the end zone. Touchdown State. Amare Ari had a score last week against Barton through the air. This time he gets in on the ground, and West Virginia State takes advantage of Carson-Newman's turnover for its first score of the day. 12:07 to play in the second quarter. 21-6. Carson-Newman the lead.
Eagles just you can't do, especially inside the 5, is get outmanned outside. That's what a lot of teams will try and do. That's what happened. They were able to seal the edge with the reverse play, and the Eagles just weren't able to put in and contain.
Schmidt on for the point after try, and it is good. Two-score game again. 12:07 to play in the second quarter. Carson-Newman 21, West Virginia State 7. We return to Institute after these messages. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
How do you show your support for Carson-Newman? Head over to shopseeandeagles.com right now, where they have all of your needs covered. From clothing to outfitting your tailgate party, whether you're hunting, fishing, or on the golf course, shopseeandeagles.com is the place for you. All of your everyday essentials, from pens to phone chargers, are in one place. For the best gear in the business, visit shopseeandeagles.com today.
Virginia State.
12:07 to play in the second quarter. Carson-Newman 21 and West Virginia State 7. State takes advantage of Carson-Newman's first turnover of the season, turns it into points. And now Cam Ferguson will bring back the ensuing kickoff. Breaks a tackle at the 20, heads left to the sideline, gets his face mask ripped.
On the return, there's a flag on the play.
And Ferguson will bring it out to
Mosley making
the 26-yard line, but Mosley got his hands to his face mask. I think 15 more yards will be added on to it. Let's see.
I don't know, Adam. They threw it where the two guys had knocked down one guy, so that always scares you too.
I saw it come out after the hand wrenched Ferguson's mask. Let's see if offsetting.
Offsides, team number 8.
Good. Offsides on State and a hold on the Eagles.
And didn't even see the face mask.
So, in this reality, I am wrong.
Right. Whenever two guys knock down one guy, usually the officials have their radar peaked, and even if it isn't holding, it's usually going to be thrown.
So they will re-kick, I believe, or at least the officials are setting up for it to be a re-kick. But neither team is on its way. Now State does come out, and it's all black jerseys, and Schmidt will re-kick. Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider, providing Jefferson City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you. Visit trilite.net. Carson-Newman, 175 yards on the ground, 8.8 yards per carry. Outside of the pass drive, it has been a really high-level performance for the Eagles. 2-1 advantage in time of possession over West Virginia State. Outside of the turnover, This has been all Carson-Newman.
Yeah, and the guy just got came up, as a quarterback, you're not thinking about the guy chasing you at the line of scrimmage, but you got to always be conscious of protecting the football, and because that can always happen.
All right, kickoff, take 2. Schmidt in an all-black jersey has it teed up on the right hashes. Ferguson and Meeks back deep to receive. An end-over-end kick that will come down to Ferguson at the 10 over the left hashes. Ferguson straight ahead across the 20 and 25. Ferguson breaks free. A cut back past the 40. Ferguson in foot race past midfield. Ferguson kicks on the afterburners. He is gone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Cam Ferguson answers with a special team score. A 90-yard kickoff return for a touchdown, and the Eagles are back on top by 20, 27-7, with 11:50 to play in the second quarter. best holding penalty of all time.
Amen, Adam. Wow, that was great. I'm proud of Cam right there. As bad as that first kickoff return was and at the start of the game and kind of backed the Eagles up with a poor decision, that was a great decision, great play, great job running back for number 5 right there, Cam Ferguson.
So Smith on for the point after attempt. Trying to make it a 3-score game once more. Eagles will run a fake. Grayson Campbell cutting it to the left pylon. Campbell tiptoes, touches pylon. He's in. 2-point try is good. 29-7. Eagles up by 22 with 11:50 to go in the second quarter. Carson-Newman, some sudden change, just special teams score. Answers the bell for the Eagles. And Carson-Newman answers state score with aplomb. We're back to Institute after these messages. 29-7. Eagles up big on state in the first half here on the Eagle Sports Network.
Okay.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency at 423-586-4320 or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown, serving the Lakeway area's insurance needs since 1931.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
Carson-Newman tallies its first kickoff return for a touchdown in 1,069 days. Cam Ferguson, 90 yards to the house. Grayson Campbell, 2-point conversion is true on a fake. And the Eagles ahead 29-7 on West Virginia State with 11:50 to go in the second quarter. The last guy to return a touchdown did it twice in one game. Daquan Dudley, 2 100-yard returns at Catawba on October 9th, 2021. Ferguson's return. Eagles are in business once more. David Needs. I guess the positive thing for West Virginia State, defense hasn't been on the field in a minute.
Right, and that's probably something that's, if there was anything that was in your favor for getting a turnover, going down and scoring, and then having a kickoff return, is a very tired defense has got to rest.
Ryder Lawson kicks off. An end-over-end kick will twirl down to Blake over the right hashes at the 2. Blake heads right to the sideline. He's across the 20. A helmet flies off as Blake is spun around out of bounds.
Blake on the return.
Up at the 24-yard line. Justin Rouse lost his helmet for Carson-Newman. And we'll let Dave Whiteside and this officiating crew sort things out. Flag flew as Carson-Newman's player's helmet came off.
Stop for Carson-Newman at the 24.
Rouse does get credited for the tackle.
Personal foul, face mask, receiving.
So the face mask on Rouse. Got it wrong on the last kickoff.
Yeah. Hey.
I figured there's only one option here with the Carson-Newman player's helmet coming off.
Well, somebody probably told him, Adam, that you were not happy with that missed call, so they wanted to make it right, especially in your home state. They wanted to keep you happy.
I've got enough home cooking with the Tutors that we had before
that's
the
right.
game.
Amen to that.
Tutors Biscuit World, for the record, a superior biscuit. I should get some NIL money for.
That's right.
For this, it is the best. You can't get a better biscuit.
You can't.
I don't care what anybody says.
Unless you're a corporate sponsor for Carson-Newman.
That's right. Then you could. You could buy your way into a better biscuit.
You could buy your way into our hearts.
All right. 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets from their own 11. Best out of the gun. Will ride it and give to Felder left side. Good pursuit by Carson-Newman. Felder loses yardage. Christian Hicks as well as Major Williams and Jimmy Olorinde, all combined to stop him a yard in the backfield back at the 10. Eagles have done a marvelous job on Joel Felder. 5 carries for 8 yards for him after he went for $170 against Barton. Quickly, Bess throws out to the right side. That is complete to a man in space. Gets near first down yardage. Bunch snares it and moves the sticks with an 11-yard gain up to the 21-yard line. Third first down of the day, for West Virginia State. Trailing the Eagles 29-7 with 10:56 rolling clock second quarter.
Just got to switch to a faster-paced offense.
Movement early, free play. Bess will dump it to Bunch, incomplete on a screen to the left side, but should be offsides on Carson-Newman and potentially Fortune Woods. It felt like he was into the neutral zone and caused movement on State. I thought the play should have been blown dead for encroachment. But it is offsides on Fortune Woods. Regardless, it's a 5-yard penalty and 1st and 5 for State from its own 26-yard line.
Is 1st and 5 at the State 26.
Eagles have changed how West Virginia State is approaching their offense, Adam. They're going for quick hitters now because can't run it outside, can't run it inside, can't throw it deep. So the hope is to get quick crosses and quick slants.
1st and 5 for the Yellow Jackets at their own 26. Bess from the gun, claps his hands, takes the snap, 3-step drop, steps up in the pocket. He's going to sprint and has running room. Bess first down yardage as he slides down feet first after he crosses the 30. Started his slide, according to the officials, up at the 32-yard line. A 6-yard gain in the first down for the Yellow Jackets. Gave himself up with about 5 yards of space, and Christian Hicks bearing down.
Yeah, a little bit of change-up man coverage from the Eagles on defense. Left the quarterback with a running option.
Bess on 1st and 10, throws quickly, right side, Bunch the intended target, incomplete. Kendall Williams hits him and knocks it out of his hands up in the boundary right side at the 37-yard line. Would have been a 5-yard gain. Bunch can't hang on. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, it's what we talked about, Adam. They're just all they're trying to do is go with quick hitters now.
2nd down.
Eagles are so dominant up front and so quick at the linebacker position that their best option is right now to throw the ball and get it out of the quarterback's hands as fast as possible.
10:15 to go in the second, 29-7, Carson-Newman in the lead. Bess will toss it to Felder right side. Felder looking for a lane, closes quickly. He gets up to the 35-yard line in the boundary right side before Makai Brown drags him down. 3-yard gain. 3rd down, 7 to go. Dedrick McLean also in on the stop. It's a 3rd and long for West Virginia State. Yellow Jackets 0 for 4 on 3rd down so far today.
Look for the shallow cross. It's something they've had a little bit of success with. Know that the Eagles are going to bring pressure, so look for something quick across the middle as an option for West Virginia State.
Bess is 3 for 10 through the air for 26 yards. He's by himself in the gun. 5 wide set with trips to the wide side left for 3rd and 7 for State. And timeout called by State. So 2nd timeout for John Pennington and company. And with 9:34 to play in the second quarter, Carson-Newman holds a 29-7 lead over West Virginia State. Eagles have had the ball 5 times. They have scored 4 times and turned it over once. Hate to see the turnover. Squandered real good field position. But it's hard to be upset about a 29-7 lead in the first road game of the Ashley Ingram era.
Yeah, you can't be upset. I mean, now the offensive coaches will be upset. but as people here in the press box, or if you're at home and you're a Carson-Newman fan, just to realize that the efficiency you're getting from your offense right now is great. And then just the pressure that your defense is creating. This is one of those key possessions for West Virginia State, because if you have to punt it here down 29-7 with the Eagles with a chance to get the ball again, you may put yourself in especially against an option team that will control the ball, put yourself in a hole that you can never get out of. So every play is a key play in the game, but if ever there was a key play in the game, this 3rd down is for West Virginia State on offense.
Carson-Newman held the football for 11 minutes in that first quarter. Possession it's not really evened out. Eagles are still +5 right now on the clock, and that's saying something considering we've seen 20 minutes and
they're down in 7 for the Yellow Jackets.
26 seconds of game action. 3rd and 10 for State. Bess out of the gun, takes the snap, pressured up the middle, throws long over the middle. That's complete to Felder. He breaks 2 tackles, and Felder is off to the races. Felder will roll into the end zone over the right hashes. Touchdown, West Virginia State. Felder, 65 yards on a post over the middle of the field. He was lined up in the slot. He was hit by 2 Eagles as he caught the ball at the 30, shed them both, and stayed on his feet for the score. 29-13, Eagles by 16 with 9:23 to go in the second quarter.
Yeah, if you're going to play safety, you got to make the tackle because there's nobody behind you, and you got to be sure in that tackle. You just can't go for the ball. Got to go for the tackle, and you got to be solid. Got to keep your feet running. And I think both defenders on defense just the feet stopped, and the offensive guy kept going, and that was what gave him the ability to break the tackle.
Schmidt on for the point after attempt. And a chance to make it a 15-point game. Snap back, hold down. The attempt is through.
And the extra point.
Felder answers the bell. He'd been quiet on the ground, but he gets noisy through the air, catching a 65-yard score to cap a 6-play, 89-yard drive and bring State back within 2 touchdowns. We're back to Institute after these messages. Carson-Newman leading by 15 here on the Eagle Sports Network.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Turned into a bit of a track meet here at Lakin Ray Field. West Virginia State, a 6-play, 89-yard drive ends in a Joel Felder 65-yard catch and run to answer the bell and bring State within 15 as the ensuing kickoff will come down to Ferguson at the 5 between the hashes. Shifty move as he breaks loose to the 30 over the left side numbers. A flag flies. It's actually Jackson Ward Jeremiah Carroll, who returned this one.
Carroll on the return. Flag on the play.
We'll see what the flag is from Dave Whiteside and company.
Yeah, it was late. Thought that there was probably, if they were going to call something, it was probably a little bit earlier. But it's a hold.
That flag came from a ways away. So back the Eagles up. It'll be 1st and 10 for Carson-Newman. Leading 29-14 with 9:16 to go in the second quarter. 1st and 10 Eagles from their own 21-yard line. Carson-Newman's had the football 5 times. They've scored 4 times.
38.
Looks like the Eagles, Adam. You're gonna come out and you kind of want to ground and pound here a little bit. You got 9 minutes left to go in the half. You want to control the football. You want to do some things that you need to. Not necessarily looking for the home run as much as possessing the ball.
Trey Luttrell stays in the game at quarterback. He'll take the flex bone snap. Option keeper left side. Luttrell burrows his shoulders. He's across the 25 in the boundary and up to the 27-yard line for a 6-yard gain. On the option keeper.
Luttrell on the carry.
And Luttrell brought down by Bradshaw, 2nd and 4.
Just trying to make sure that they secure the ball. Got Trey in there, moving a little bit. Trey's going to take a good look.
Takes the snap here on 2nd and 4. Option pitch to the right side for Nate Adebayo. Adebayo runs into his own blocker right at the first down marker. And he might as well have been brought down by Don Bradley. Who was pushing his man forward.
Yeah. got to read those tails, Adam. You want to move with it and not necessarily get trapped behind it. You got to have your eyes looking at the person that's blocking for you, not just all the way downfield.
Regardless, it is a 4-yard gain and a first down for the Eagles as the chain's slow getting set. Eagles back into the flex bone. Fullback is Sullins. Play fake to him. Luttrell back to pass. Zips it middle of the field. That is complete to a man in stride along the right sideline. Pearson along the right sideline, high stepping his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Jerron Newson is able to tightrope it along the right sideline. And Jerron Newson answers
Touchdown, Carson.
with a 69-yard score through the air from Trey Luttrell. Eagles punch back in a big way with a big play of their own.
Great job by Trey right there. Just being patient. Had a little pressure in his face, set his feet, found the open man who was wide open, and just made sure that he got him the ball. And that's what you want from a quarterback that may not have the time.
Bennett Smith on for the PAT. Snap back, hold down, and the kick is good. So Carson-Newman adds to it. It's 36-14 over West Virginia State with 7:59 to play in the second quarter. We have an opportunity. Let's send it down to the sidelines to the third member of our crew, Leanda Carey. Leanda.
Thanks, Adam. Sometime around the start of the quarterback Teddy Gleaton hop down the sideline into the medical tent and get his leg checked out by trainers and the team doctor. I've seen him doing some running throughout this quarter. As of a few minutes ago, he was still kind of milling around the sideline, testing out that leg. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Leanda Carey, and I think that's a good note to just how deep Carson-Newman's quarterback room is, that Trey Luttrell has come in.
Right.
Eagles offense hasn't missed a beat with him under center.
No, and you sit there and you think about it and how deep they are, and you know that you can go 3, 4, 5 deep at quarterback. That's just wonderful, Adam, to have that luxury.
Carson-Newman has put up 36 first-half points, and we've still got 7 minutes and 59 seconds to go in the second quarter. 36-14 Eagles. Carson-Newman has touched the football 6 times, scored 5, turned it over once. Chuck Peterson gave me a great nugget this week. Carson-Newman's OC is Ryder Lawson strides forward. Will boot this one over Blake's head and into the end zone for a touchback. So State starts over 1st and 10 at its own 25-yard line with 7:59 to go in the second quarter. And what Chuck Peterson told me, his magic formula for success is scores, touchdowns, plus field goals, plus punts inside the 20.
Okay.
You do that on 55% of your drives, you're going to win a lot of games.
For sure you will.
It seems obvious, but that combination of things went back through. Since 2013, Carson-Newman is 50-5.
There you go.
In that scenario. But it's really easy to win a lot of games when you're scoring 86% of the time you touch the football.
That is. You know, when we were at Carson-Newman and coaching, it was 60% touchdowns is what you wanted.
Bess on 1st and 10 will throw over the middle of the field. Ari goes up to get it between the hashes up at the 29-yard line. He's hitting the back immediately by Mekhi Brown. Give him 4 yards. And it's 2nd and 6.
A lot of people would say, too, Adam, score every time in the red zone.
Yeah.
That was big. That was one of Coach Parks' and Coach Turner's big ones. But I like Coach Peterson's formula. It does make a lot of sense.
Eagles have won 26 straight games with that combination of things and have never lost a game with that formula since Larry Slade's been the DC. Felder takes the handoff right side, gets first down yardage, trying the right side numbers. Up across the 35-yard line. He's marked down at the 36. Major Williams with the stop. A gain of 7.
10-yard gain. Good enough.
And a first down for West Virginia State.
One of the few times this game that they've had success with that little stretch play. That Eagles kind of got pinned a little bit. Some would even say held a little bit on the outside, but that was why that play worked.
4 wide set on 1st and 10. Best throws left side. scooped up off the turf by a receiver in the boundary left side. His backside was on the ground. There's a flag on the play, and it's on West Virginia State. In the area of holding.
Falls incomplete. There's a flag on the play.
Dave Whiteside's official adjudication is. Personal foul, pardon me. So hands to the face on West Virginia State, so worse than a hold. And back him up to the 24. So this is past the point where the drive originally started.
I like this new ability that we have to whisper in the official's ear that they missed one on the last play and that we're due for a makeup. So, but, Adam, I like this device that you've added to all the equipment we have this year in the press box.
Well, it's something in the air.
Yeah, that's right.
You got 2 West Virginia natives in the booth with you.
That's right.
Good things will happen. Bess on 1st and 25 will give to Felder left side. Jesse Combs in pursuit. He won't get him, but another Eagle will. Cruz Temple tracks him down near the line of scrimmage toward the left sideline. Give him 2 yards, maybe a yard and a half up to the 26.
Second down and 23.
2 yards, the official spot. Second down, 23 to go for State.
If you can't funnel it back inside, if you're on the perimeter, the best thing you can do is create a pile that somebody has to run around so the pursuit can get there on angle. And that's what the Eagles did that last play.
Second down, 23 to go. Best by himself in the gun. Drops back to pass. Going to air long, middle of the field. Ari, incomplete. That was an absolute missile, and it nearly tore off the shoulder of Major Williams, who was back in coverage.
Third down.
Airy was the intended target, but you would have had to have some contraption of steel on your arms to haul in that absolute rocket from Isaiah Bess. 3rd and 23. State's 1 for 5 on third downs.
Tom Griffin would probably say that a good catcher's mitt would have probably done it right there. But one of the things that the Coach Slade and staff said before the game is that he throws it hard, not always accurate.
Bess on 3rd and 23, pumps, dumps right side. His man's on his backside. He catches a screen and loses yardage. Joe Jones stumbled out of the backfield. Bess was throwing it to him, and on his hindquarters, he hauls it in for a loss back to the 18-yard line. That's -8 on the play, and State forced to punt and give up field position.
So even on a screen, Adam, you're gonna lose ground. That's the purpose in the screen, is to draw the pressure away from your screen. But the quarterback never got to set his feet initially to then lose ground, and so he couldn't deliver a pass, and so the screen, the receiver just fell down when he caught it. In situations like that, you probably just don't catch it, and you're in better shape.
Schmidt to punt for West Virginia
Schmidt
State.
back to punt. Snap is back. Schmidt will get off a wobbler. Major Williams fields at his 45, bobbles it, and just lands back on it at the 45-yard line. Major Williams is in a nice day returning punts. But that one went through his hands, but he was tight to it with not a lot of coverage there. So it's 1st and 10 for the Eagles at their own 45. Carson-Newman has had sensational field position in this one. They have rolled up everything. Already 301 yards of offense. That's 10.75 yards per play. And there have been some games played in this state in Carson-Newman's history that have really been offensive showcases.
Sure.
And this one is turning into an offensive showcase for the Eagles. The one that comes to mind, Fairmont State at Fairmont in 1987 when Kenneth Tyson had 9 touches and 250 yards for a school record at halftime. Hand off straight up the middle. Big, good stick on Jaden Sullins. And he gets 2 yards over the left hashes up to the 47-yard line. Martin with the stop. 2nd down, 8 to go.
That was as violent a tackle I've seen in a long time.
After a 2-yard gain.
2nd down, 8 to go. Eagles moving with some pace. Luttrell under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap, fakes the dive, pitches right side Ferguson. Ferguson finds the edge, gets through it, has 1st down yardage over the numbers right side inside of State territory across the 45 and down to the 42-yard line. Cameron Vargas with the stop. A gain of 10 and a 1st down for the Eagles.
It's why the triple option is so dangerous in its existence, because you can't stop inside, quarterback, and outside with all your people.
36-14 Eagles leading, 4:12 to play in the second. Luttrell takes on 1st and 10. Will keep it himself on the option right side, inside the 40, down to the 36-yard line. Brought down by Zach Hobson. Down at the 36-yard line. 6-yard tote, 2nd and 4. Eagles cruising on the ground, over 200 yards rushing now.
When you got a quarterback like Trey Luttrell that is sitting there and is just patient, just take what they give you. You don't have to make the spectacular play, just make the right play.
Luttrell on 2nd and 6, takes the snap, dive to Sullins right of center. Sullins fighting his way forward inside the 35, down to the 33. He is close to first down yardage. A 3-yard gain. State's entire defensive front stops him, aided by Jones and Witcher.
Jones on the stop.
He is a yard short of the first down to the 33. Eagles 4 for 6 on third downs. This is 3rd in the yard from the right hashes at the State 33.
Probably the wedge or tush push right here, Adam.
Everybody's bunched in tight. Luttrell takes, gets pushed, pile plows forward, and like a good old snow shovel, 2 yards.
That's right.
Moves everything out of the way down to the 31.
And how fitting in where we are geographically to mention snow shovels, right?
That's more of a Beckley thing here. It always felt like, with how little school I missed in high school, that there was a warm blanket over the Upper Kanawha Valley.
There you go.
Flexbone look for the Eagles. 1st and 10 for Carson-Newman. From the State 31, option pitch to the left side. Don Bradley shakes free of a tackle at the 30, stays on his feet left sideline, and aided out of bounds down at the 27-yard line by Nicholas Fannin.
Number 8, Nick Fannin.
That's a 4-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 6.
So what you have, Adam, is almost a 4 across. If somebody was listening at home and wanted to know what they're doing secondary-wise, it's almost a straight across 4. And so the idea is they want the safeties to help so much with a run that the safeties are so shallow. So if there wasn't this little time left and the Eagles needed a passing play, they would have something here.
2 minutes left, second quarter. 36-14 Eagles. And, of course, the new thing that I haven't gotten used to yet,
right.
2-minute timeout. So Carson-Newman has a chance to chat things over. It gives us a chance to remind you that First Bank is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics and the only place you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. Stop by any First Bank location to get your Carson-Newman debit card and show your Eagles pride. Carson-Newman has moved the football pretty much at will. 329 yards of the offense on 34 carries. West Virginia State, 119 yards, half of which came on the one touchdown to Joel Felder. It has been all Eagles from the start and appears to be all Eagles headed to the finish, at least in this one.
Right, because if you looked at the Eagles, you may say, like, there's 3 plays, hey, that maybe we would want back if you were the Eagles. If you're West Virginia State, you're going to go into halftime saying, how do we stop them? Because they have not been able to. And except for a turnover, the Eagles have executed. Adam, going back to the point, with the safeties as shallow as they are, one of the things you'll look at as a post or some kind of vertical, because all you have left is one wide receiver against one defensive back, because as shallow as the safeties are and as committed to stopping the run as they are, it just makes it so impossible to stop anything in the passing game.
Let's see if Chuck Peterson decides to throw the ball here.
Well, I need to yell through the door and say, Coach, throw it here, but I know they want to take care of the football.
All right, Luttrell under center. 2nd and 6 for the Eagles. Left hashes at the State 27. Luttrell takes. We'll give it on the dive to Sullins. Good head of steam for Sullins in the boundary left across the 25. Brought down by Martin down at the 24-yard line. Textbook 3-yard gain, 3rd down, and 3 to go for the Eagles. Clock rolling inside of a minute, 45 to play in the second quarter, with Carson-Newman ahead 36-14.
Yeah, Ashley Ingram right now and Chuck Peterson are saying, hey, let's score with 1 second left to go on the clock, not have to kick it off, and just be at that place.
Luttrell on 3rd and a yard will pitch it to the right side for Ferguson. He's got an alleyway and a first down in the boundary right side across the 20. Marked down at the 20. Needed 3, got 4. Fannin with the stop.
4-yard gain.
4 yards and a first down for Carson-Newman. Eagles with 220 yards rushing as a team now.
Once those safeties recognize that that it is a run play, you just see them launch into pursuit. So you have some things there.
Luttrell, option to the left, keeps it. Luttrell steps through a tackle at the 15. Moseys between the hashes and gets down to the 13 after he was tripped up by Martin. 7-yard gain by Trey Luttrell.
Martin on
it's up to 6 carries and 23 yards for him on the ground. 6 different guys have at least 20 yards rushing today for the Eagles. 2nd and 3 to go for the Eagles. Luttrell, option pitch, right side. Ferguson bounces in and out of his hands. Ferguson dives on top of it. And they'll say that Cam Ferguson is down. Carson-Newman will burn its final timeout. Lost a yard back to the 14. 3rd down and 4 to go for Carson-Newman with 35 seconds left in the first half.
If you're the quarterback in a situation like this, you have in your mindset, even when you're reading the dive, you have to think pitch, because the pitch is the hardest thing that you'll have to execute in this. It's not giving the ball off. It's not keeping the ball. The hardest skill that you'll have to execute in triple option is thinking about making the pitch. So in your mind, you always have to be ready. The 2 or 3 times this game that the Eagles have struggled with the pitch have been because the quarterback wasn't ready or tried to flick it too fast or just wasn't in a position to make that decision the way that they needed to.
Carson-Newman has dominated in this one. Eagles with 7 touches of the football. They've scored 5 times and potentially a 6th here on a drive that started back at the 45 and has been some vintage Carson-Newman football. The Eagles have milked 4 minutes and 58 seconds off the clock, trying to bleed the final 37 seconds and score, with State getting the football to start the second half.
It's
3rd down, 4 to go for the Eagles. Right hashes at the State 14. Luttrell under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap, fakes the toss, rolls right. Luttrell has time, pressured to the sideline, throws right. It is incomplete. Was looking for Cade Meeks at the 5. Meeks was able to bring it in front of Mankins, but Meeks couldn't get his feet down. And as such, he's out of bounds. Eagles will trot out the field goal unit for a 31-yard try.
Just a bootleg there, Adam, into the boundary, so receivers don't have as much space to get open, but was hoping that the defense would over-pursue to the wide side of the field.
Bennett Smith made one from 19 last week. He'll try from 31 from the right hashes. Snap back, hold down. Smith's kick has the distance. Does it have the line? No, he pushed it wide to the right. So Carson-Newman unable to put points on the board after a 10-play drive that took 5 minutes and 8 seconds from the clock. But Eagles play keep away and force West Virginia State's defense out there a little longer. Ends in a missed field goal, though. Still quality offensive possession for Carson-Newman.
Yeah, Coach Peterson had told you, like, punts inside the 20. Obviously, inside the red zone, you want to get points, but it is of the same quality as a punt, that you've possessed the ball, you've moved it, and now basically West Virginia State's either going to take a home run shot or take a knee, and probably take a knee.
First and 10, Yellow Jackets.
They've got 5 wide here.
Yeah.
Bess going to throw to Felder over the middle of the field. It's in and out of his hands at the 25 for an incompletion. Bess 6 for 15 through the air.
I've just never been a fan, Adam, of the ball's at your own 20. You got 23 seconds, and you're going to go wide open to try and get some more points. Usually, odds tell you that something bad's going to happen to you more so than you're going to be successful with it.
Bess on 2nd and 10. Deep drop, has time. Pressured, escapes to the left sideline, and Bess will amble out of bounds with a first down in hand at the 34-yard line. Clock stops after the 14-yard run.
Bess on the carry.
And it's 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. 16 seconds left, and the Eagles leading 36-14.
First down.
Muted crowd here in Institute. The home side for a nooner on Friday has been largely taken out of the equation by the Eagles offense. Bess on 1st and 10. Drops back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Airs long. Has Ari wide open at the 29. Ari caught from behind and dragged down inside the 15. Down at the 13-yard line by Mekhi Shaw. 7 seconds on the clock. West Virginia State must hurry with 1 timeout remaining. In fact, they're going to burn that timeout. A chance to go 2 for 1 here for West Virginia State. And a long passing play from Bess to Ari. Sets him up at the 15-yard line. A 51-yard passing play.
And now you see why I didn't ever coach defense. But I mean, you have one rule in the secondary in situations like that, and it's not to let somebody get behind you. Can't let them get behind you, and that's what the Eagles did right there, and that's why there was a 51-yard gain.
West Virginia State has hit 2 home run balls. 51-yarder to Ari, 65-yarder to Felder that scored a touchdown. And outside of that, the offense has been pretty much non-existent. But those 2 big plays, this honestly reminds me a little bit of when Carson-Newman played Shorter in 2013. Shorter did nothing.
Right.
Outside of 4 plays, and on those 4 plays, they had 240 yards and 4 touchdowns.
Sure. And you got to get to that place, Adam, where you don't take plays off, and that's a critical component in playing defense is you can't relax, because just when you do, something like that will happen.
Offense on the field for West Virginia State, 1st and 10 from the Eagle 15. Best back to pass, going to throw a fade, left side of the end zone, incomplete. The intended target had it in his hands over top of Isaiah Kane, but Williams unable to complete the catch. And it's incomplete with 2 seconds left, and Bennett Smith will come on for a 32-yard field goal.
Broken up.
Well, if you're West Virginia State and you can get points here, you got to feel a little bit better about yourself than you were just 2 minutes ago in the game.
32-yard field goal. Snap back, hold down, kick is on the way, whirling its way through the uprights. So West Virginia State, the 27-second offense does the job. Bennett Smith connects on a 32-yard field goal as time expires in the first half, and the Eagles carry a 36-17 lead into the halftime locker room. David needs a first half. Some positives for Carson-Newman, but also some moments where the Eagles left with some what-ifs.
Yeah, lapses, Adam, is probably what you would say. Lapses in how you play. The Eagles did a great job of executing for 96% of the first half, but those 4% have yielded 17 points, either on a turnover on offense or just some lapses on defense that have put the Eagles in a bad way and at least kept a team that they have pretty much dominated still in the game.
Halftime from the Mountain State Eagles, a 36-17 lead at the halftime break. And we return after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabario's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabario's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Sabario's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Touchdown, Carson-Newman! More great Carson-Newman memories are headed your way in 60 seconds on the Eagles Sports Network.
How do you show your support for Carson-Newman? Head over to shopseeaneagles.com right now, where they have all of your needs covered.
From clothing to outfitting your tailgate party, whether you're hunting, fishing, or on the golf course, ShopSeeAndEagles.com is the place for you. All of your everyday essentials, from pens to phone chargers, are in one place. For the best gear in the business, visit ShopSeeAndEagles.com today.
If you're looking for official Eagle merchandise, look no further than the Carson-Newman Bookstore. With a large selection of Carson-Newman gifts and apparel, you're sure to find something to please the entire family. From stuffed eagles to towel sets, sweatshirts, shorts, hats, and slippers, we literally have you covered from head to toe. We have just the item you're looking for, no matter what the season. So whether you're an Eagle student, parent, alumni, or fan, shop us for everything orange and blue. Call 865-471-3539 for more information and store hours. We'll see you at the Carson-Newman Bookstore.
It's halftime on the Eagles Sports Network. Highlights, a check of the ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard, and stats are headed your way.
Touchdown! Carson-Newman! Eagles go for the throat!
Now let's head back to the field. Here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back at Lakin Ray Field as Carson-Newman leads West Virginia State 36-17 at the halftime break. Andrew Rogers takes you through everything. Busy day for you, Andrew, trimming highlights.
Yeah, plenty of action, and it got going right away for Carson-Newman. The opening drive, the Eagles were backed up but went 95 yards, highlighted by Don Bradley's 59-yard touchdown run. It was a 2.5-minute drive capped off by Bradley's second career touchdown run, and Carson-Newman grabbed the early 7-0 lead.
Some degree of pace. Zach Williams, the lone man to the short side right as Gleaton takes, fakes the dive, pitches left side Bradley. He's got a seam. He's across midfield and into the second level. Bradley in a foot race along the left sideline. It is a foot race that Bradley stumbles to the finish. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Don Bradley tripped up at the 5, but he kept his feet, wheeled and dealed down the left sideline to pay dirt. 59 yards, and the Eagles strike first. 6-0 Carson-Newman with 12:28 to go in the first quarter.
Carson-Newman's defense would get a stop, and the offense went back to work. This time it was a 9-play drive that went 72 yards in just under 5 minutes, and Carson-Newman grabbed a 14-0 lead thanks to Cam Ferguson's 3-yard touchdown run with 6:48 to go in the opening quarter.
Flexbone again. Gleaton under center. Curtis the fullback. Gleaton will toss it to the right side, looking for the edges. Cam Ferguson. He has it. Go gadget right arm. He's in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman.
Touchdown, Carson-Newman.
3-yard score on the toss to the right to Cam Ferguson. Carson-Newman lights the lamp for a second time, and it's 13-0 with 6:48 to go in the first quarter.
Carson-Newman's offense was rolling early on. 3 possessions, 3 touchdowns. This one came from Trey Luttrell, capping an 8-play, 49-yard drive in just under 4 minutes. It was a 1-yard quarterback sneak to give Carson-Newman the 21-0 lead late in the first quarter.
Clock at 17. Oh, they do spot it, the one part of me. First and goal, push, Trey Luttrell. Luttrell steaming forward. Luttrell. Where's the signal? There it is. Touchdown. Carson-Newman. Trey Luttrell burrows in from a yard out. 3 times Carson-Newman has touched the football. 3 times Carson-Newman has found the end zone. 20-0 Eagles with 106 seconds left in the first quarter.
West Virginia State's offense would take advantage of a turnover from the Carson-Newman offense. A fumble gave West Virginia State, and a good return gave them great field position, only 26 yards away from the end zone. And they capped it off in 5 plays. Amari Ari, a 4-yard end-around touchdown run, made the score 21-7.
Snap back. It's a reverse to Ari left side. Ari will roll into the end zone. Touchdown State. Amari Ari had a score last week against Barton through the air. This time he gets in on the ground, and West Virginia State takes advantage of Carson-Newman's turnover for its first score of the day. 12:07 to play in the second quarter. 21-6. Carson-Newman the lead.
On the ensuing kickoff, Cam Ferguson, touchdown number 2 of the day, this one on special teams. The ensuing kickoff taken to the house, 92 yards, and Carson-Newman went up 29-7.
Schmidt in an all-black jersey has it teed up on the right hashes. Ferguson and Meeks back deep to receive. An end-over-end kick that will come down to Ferguson at the 10 over the left hashes. Ferguson straight ahead across the 20 and 25. Ferguson breaks free. A cut back past the 40. Ferguson in the foot race past midfield. Ferguson kicks on the afterburners. He is gone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Cam Ferguson answers with a special team score. A 90-yard kickoff return for a touchdown, and the Eagles are back on top by 20, 27-7 with 11:50 to play in the second quarter.
Carson-Newman's offense went up by 22 points at the 11:50 mark of the second quarter. West Virginia State answered once more. Isaiah Bess to Joel Felder, a 65-yard vertical route for Felder. He scores to cap an 89-yard drive. It was 29-14. And then Carson-Newman scored for the final time in the opening half. Trey Luttrell to Jerron Newson, who was streaking up the far sideline. He found space. Luttrell hit him, and the Eagles went up 36-14 at the 8-minute mark of the second quarter.
Sullins, play fake to him. Luttrell back to pass, zips it, middle of the field. That is complete to a man in stride along the right sideline. Pearson along the right sideline, high-stepping his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Jerron Newson
Pass complete.
is able to tightrope it along the right sideline. And Jerron Newson answers.
Touchdown, Carson.
With a 69-yard score through the air from Trey Luttrell. Eagles punch back in a big way with a big play of their own.
Brennan Schmidt would kick a 32-yard field goal as the time expired in the opening half, and that is what brings us to a 36-17 score at halftime. It's Carson-Newman by 19 here in the Mountain State on this Friday afternoon. Halftime show rolls on. We'll take a look around the South Atlantic Conference. No Division II football happening at the moment, but we'll tell you what goes on in the South Atlantic Conference when we return to Institute, West Virginia after this on the Eagles Sports Network. Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with her $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
A check of the ShopCNEagles.com SAC scoreboard is next. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Protect your home from unwanted electrical surges. AEC can install a surge protection device at your electric meter. The device works by diverting excess energy toward the ground through the ground wire. AEC also offers surge devices for inside your home to defend against possible voltage spikes that could damage your electronics, appliances, or equipment. This service is affordable and dependable. Order today and enjoy no connection fee. AEC, we power what matters most.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
The Eagles Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some Saction. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard update. Now back to the field.
Andrew Rogers back here at Dickerson Field. It's Carson-Newman leading West Virginia State at halftime. It's 36-17. All the other games in the South Atlantic Conference that'll be played this weekend will get played tomorrow afternoon. Emory and Henry welcomes Bluefield State to town. Lenore-Ryan also at home. Those are both 1 o'clock kicks. The Bears host Tiffin at 1 p.m. UVA-Wise is back on the road. Their first 2 games away from home this year. They'll travel and take on Concord at 2 p.m. Wingate at 3 o'clock against Delta State, home game for the Bulldogs. Barton travels to Jawan at 6 o'clock tomorrow evening. Anderson hosts LaGrange. Limestone will head on the road and take on West Alabama, who already beat a South Atlantic Conference team this year, took down Tusculum last weekend. We'll try to do the same at home against Limestone tomorrow night at 6. Also, Catawba on the road to Shaw, and Newberry hosts Kaiser. That's a 7 o'clock kick to round out the South Atlantic Conference slate of games tomorrow afternoon. It's halftime here in Institute, West Virginia. Carson-Newman, the 19-point lead, 17 for West Virginia State, 36 for Carson-Newman. We'll take a look through some of the numbers from the opening half and get you set for the second half when we return here on the Eagle Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage.
You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit InterDigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
How do you show your support for Carson-Newman? Head over to ShopCNEagles.com right now, where they have all of your needs covered. From clothing to outfitting your tailgate party, whether you're hunting, fishing, or on the golf course, ShopCNEagles.com is the place for you. All of your everyday essentials, from pens to phone chargers, are in one place. For the best gear in the business, visit ShopCNEagles.com today.
Andrew Rogers back here on the Eagle Sports Network. It's halftime, and Carson-Newman in the first ever meeting with West Virginia State leads 36-17. Eagles total 343 yards of offense. Got 227 on the ground. It was a bunch of different players involved in the running game. Cam Ferguson, 50 yards and a touchdown, as well as a kick return touchdown. Don Bradley, just 3 touches, but 74 yards and a touchdown as well. Jaden Sullins with 36 yards on the ground. The Eagles have 116 passing yards. Jerron Newson with a 69-yard touchdown. Receiving, he leads the way in the yards category. Trey Luttrell hit him with the pass. He's got 80 yards through the air. After a slow start, West Virginia State was able to total 184 yards of offense. mainly through the air. The Eagles defense has done excellent work stopping the run game, in particular Joel Felder, who had nearly 200 yards, or maybe more than that, last week offensively. He was held to just 23 rushing in that opening half. He did help out in the passing game, though, caught a 65-yard touchdown in the opening half. 36-17, Adam Cavalier, David Needs take you through the second half here from Institute, West Virginia. Carson-Newman, West Virginia State. Second half action heads your way when we return here on the Eagle Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. I'm ready to do this. Carson-Newman. It's been around since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. World-class accredited academics, a faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me, a top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
The number one source for Carson-Newman athletics gear is shopseeandeagles.com, where you can find gear from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour. Shirts, jerseys, sweatshirts, shorts, pants, hats, and scarves. ShopSeeAndEagles.com is your source for everything CN. You can even show your school spirit on your smartphone or tablet. All of your game day essentials can be found in one place. ShopSeeAndEagles.com.
Insurance, it's about people, not things. It's about security. It's about confidence. It's about relationships. It's about trust. It's about you. As a local independent agent, Bible Insurance Agency can design an insurance program that's just right for you and your family. Give the people you love safe, sound, secure protection from Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency, 423-586-4320, or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown.
All right, back at Lakin Ray Field as Carson-Newman and West Virginia State get set for action in the second half. Let's send it down to the field to the third member of our crew, Leanda Carey, who has Ashley Ingram's first half thoughts. Leanda.
Thanks. Leading up to the game, Coach Ashley Ingram told the Eagle Sports Network that teams usually see the most improvement between Game 1 and Game 2. At the half, he told me he thought the Eagles have lived up to that in some spots, but Ingram said he's frustrated. He says this 3-score game shouldn't be so close. He said, maybe we're not used to success and we haven't played clean enough for my liking. And clean up mistakes and see if they can him clean. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Leanda. Yeah, David Needs, that's probably an accurate semblance of what went down. A lot to like, right, but definitely some moments of frustration from this one.
And when you're a quality head coach like Coach Ashley Ingram is, you're never going to be satisfied with one mistake. And so what you want is to correct those mistakes, especially mistakes that you can control. If you just get beat technique-wise because the guy's better than you, that's one thing. But when you make mistakes that the other team can take advantage of, and those are the mistakes that drives a coach crazy. Carson-Newman
in that first half, 226 on the ground, $116 through the air, 342 yards of offense. But as the defense comes out on the field, as the kickoff is out of bounds, and West Virginia State will start off with 1st and 10 at its own 35-yard line after the boot out of bounds along the left sideline. Yeah, like what you and I talked about, Adam, controllable mistakes. That's a controllable mistake.
as a kicker, yes, you're trying to pin them into the corner and you're trying to put it through. But, one of the safest things you can do is keep the ball in the field of play because you just gave them 10 more yards that they don't have to earn.
36-17, Eagles lead it at the halftime break. West Virginia State has hit a couple of big passing plays. That's been the name of the game for the Yellow Jackets. Bess with 3 receivers, 2 to the short side right. Takes the snap and hands off to Felder left side. Felder pursued by Mekhi Brown. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Christian Hicks also in on the stop. No gain at the left hashes at the 35-yard line. It's 2nd and 10.
Got to control the line of scrimmage, not just with your interior, but with your defensive ends. And that's something that the Eagles have done. They've controlled the line of scrimmage with the defensive ends, allowing the linebackers to come up and make sudden and violent hits.
4 wide set, 2 to the wide side right. Eagles time the snap count and jump off sides.
Flag on the play.
Everybody was into the backfield for Carson-Newman before the snap came back to Isaiah Bess. That's encroachment on the front 8 for Carson-Newman. Eagles were bringing the house. And instead of 2nd and 10, it's 2nd and 5 from the 40.
And really changes it for the offense, because now you can really go into when you're 2nd and 10 and you're saying, all right, hey, we need to get a chunk back. But now you're saying, hey, we can get a couple back and still get it on 3rd down. It changes what they can do on offense.
2nd and 5 for the Yellow Jackets from their own 40. Left hashes. Best back to pass. Throws out to the flat right side. That's complete to his target. Close to 1st down yardage up along the right sideline. Ray stopped by Jackson Ward up at the 44-yard line over the right side numbers. 4-yard gain. It's 3rd and a yard. State moving with tempo. Best from the gun. Takes the snap, gives Felder straight ahead. Felder falls forward, has the 1st down across the 45, and he's brought down at his knees up at the 46-yard line. Needed 1, got 2 before Jesse Combs got to him. State picks up its 2nd 3rd down conversion on its 7th attempt. And Carson-Newman has a player shaken up in Jesse Combs, the guy that made the stop. Combs sitting on his backside, potentially a cramp after the stop. 13:27 to go in the 3rd quarter. Carson-Newman 36, West Virginia State 17. Last time the Eagles played a West Virginia school, it was Ken Sparks' 300th career win. Opened up the 2012 season with a 56-46 win over West Virginia State. Eagles are 12-4 all-time against schools from the Mountain State, with 3 of those losses coming before the end of World War II.
I have so many vivid memories of that 300th win for Ken Sparks, and just that night and the experience to see that great man get his 300th win finally, and him not even be fazed by it, ready to go get 301 the second after the game was over.
State with 1st and 10 from the right hashes at their own 46. Bess out of the gun, Felder to his right. 2 receivers split to the short side right. Play fake. Bess back to pass, steps up in the pocket. He's hit at the line of scrimmage. Falls forward. Max Bryant grabbed him in his ankles, and Bess has to fight
on the keeper
for 2 yards up to the 48. 2nd down and 8 to go.
Love watching Max Bryant play. Just that motor is always going for Max. He's if he's not going to get you in the backfield, he's going to get you before you get to the line of scrimmage, just because he plays nonstop.
2nd down, 8 to go. Snap back, play fake, throw out to the flat, incomplete. Receiver didn't turn his head, and that bounces up to Nolan Johnson at the 40-yard line. Johnson was in stride with Major Williams, but that ball was thrown at his feet. 3rd down, 8 to go.
And a rocket. It was a rocket. That's that. The quarterback is one of those fastball pitchers that you don't want to be behind the plate for, because you don't know where that fastball is going to be.
5 wide set for State for 3rd and 8 from the right hashes at their own 48. Eagles showed that they were dropping into coverage. Turn to the sideline. State resets. Trips go to the wide side left, 2 to the short side right. 3rd and 8 for State from its own 48. Best back to pass. Throws to the right. That's complete to Jones. Jones has first down yardage into Carson-Newman territory, and he's ripped out of bounds by Mekhi Brown. He stepped out at the 38-yard line. Give him 14 yards in the first down. State has found something against this Eagle defense through the air after Joel Felder has been largely bottled up on the ground.
Just picking at the little things that the Eagles are giving them on defense, Adam. It just short little hitches, little slants, and crossing routes have been their new formula for success.
1st and 10 State from the Eagle 38. Snap back to Best, hands off Felder. Tries to find a hole. There's not one there. Christian Hicks swallows him whole and spits him out for no gain at the 38, 2nd and 10. 11:59 rolling clock, third quarter. Carson-Newman 36, West Virginia State 17.
Gain on the play, 2nd and 10 from the Carson-Newman.
Now this is where the Eagles last time jumped off sides, gave West Virginia State a chance for better field position. You get them in 3rd and long, you really force them to hold the ball and throw the ball down the field, and that's the strength of the Eagle defense.
2nd and 10. Best, play fake to Felder, rolls right, looking to throw right. He's hit as he throws. It's a dying quail that falls incomplete at the 20 between 4 white shirts. Ray was the closest guy there with Amari Airy for West Virginia State, but neither one of them had a prayer at that ball after Christian Hicks was bearing down on Best in the backfield. 3rd down, 10 to go.
A little scary right there, Adam, because the deep receiver was 15 yards behind anybody on the Eagle defense. Now, there was pressure in the quarterback's face, but if he could have stood there and thrown it deep, there was nobody within 10 to 15 yards of the deep receiver.
36-17, Carson-Newman leads West Virginia State with 11:27 to go in the third quarter. 3rd and 10 for the Yellow Jackets from the Eagle 38. Snap back to Best out of the gun. Throws middle of the field. That is incomplete. A jarring hit by Jet Jones on the intended target. Knocks it out of Ray's hands at the marker to make. And the Eagles stand tall and force the punt after State converted on 2 third downs earlier in the drive. They don't make it 3 for 3. And Schmidt comes on to punt.
Last time that Schmidt was in a situation like this, took the delay game just to get the extra yardage. Don't know if they'll do that again, but this is not one of those punting it from your own or punting it at the 38-yard line is not very good for your net punting average.
Snap is low, scooped up off the ground. Schmidt gets it off. Williams signals for fair catch. He is tackled after making the fair catch at the 4. Official took a second to get his hanky out, and that is a gift. That was going to be 1st and 10 at the 3. Instead, it's going to be 1st and 10 for Carson-Newman from closer to the 20.
Right, and that old rule that, hey, heels are on the 10, don't go catch it unless you worry that it could be pinned. You may go to the 5 to get it, but you don't want to return it. And Major went inside his 5 to catch that one.
We'll step aside for a break. 11:15 to go in the third quarter. Carson-Newman 36, West Virginia State 17. Eagles get the football for the first time in the second half. After this on the Eagle Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saboreo's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saboreo's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Saboreo's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Back at Lake and Ray Field, Dickerson Stadium. Adam Cavalier, David Needs. Glad to have you alongside as Carson-Newman gets the football for the first time in the second half. State moved the ball, got inside the Eagle 40, but were eventually forced to punt. And Carson-Newman maintains a 36-17 lead on the Yellow Jackets with 11:15 to go in the third. Luttrell Under center in the flex bone with Sullins behind him. Ferguson slot back left. Bradley slot back right. Meek split to the wide side left. Luttrell, option keeper to the right side. Luttrell, not a lot of running room for him in the boundary right side. Gets a couple yards up to the 22. Martin with the stop.
Nazir Jones.
Second down and 8 to go.
Yeah, I was sure Eagles had an unbalanced look to the wide side of the field, and just checking to see how the defense was going to play. Are they going to have 4 to that side? Or are they going to have 5? Or are they going to have 6? And so it looked like almost like Trey had a miscue and just picked the ball up and ran it.
Same look. Meek split to the wide side left. Luttrell on 3rd and 8 will pitch it to the right side for Cam Ferguson. Darts along the right sideline. Stays in bounds. Tiptoes for first down yardage across the 30. And he gets knocked down up at the 34-yard line by Fannin. 12-yard gain for Cam Ferguson. He has had a dandy of a day. The kickoff return for a touchdown, and now up over 60 yards rushing on 8 touches with a score to boot.
I talked to Cam the other day as a former number 5, and him wearing number 5. I've reminded him how special the number is in Carson-Newman history. Glad to see he's living up to it.
Luttrell takes, pitches, left side. Don Bradley has a seam across the 40 and 45, past midfield. Shakes back to the right across the 40, back left across the 35, and he's shoved out of bounds by Fannin deep in state territory down at the 28-yard line. 36 yards for Don Bradley. He's up over 100 yards on the day on just 4 carries. 1st and 10 Eagles from the state 28.
Triple option, got to be willing to give up your body. Quarterback did that the last play. Wide receiver did that the last play, and that's why you get the big gains.
Could not understand what Dave Whiteside's timeout call was for. Bradley was shaken up on the play. Go back to the iconic number 5. It's just nice to see somebody do something with 5,
the number 5,
with the number 5 instead of just take a knee at the end of a game.
Yeah, that would be nice. You know, guys like Alex Rouse and then Mario, the All-American Mario Russell. But yes,
one of these things is not like the other, Dave.
No, this is. I was a placemat for it. These other guys are much more than that. And so what you do get, especially, I was fortunate to wear it after Chad Sparks.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Eagles. You didn't drop any snaps, though. And that's
no,
important.
I did not. And I wore number 5 when we won our 5th national championship. So that's about my only claim to fame with that number.
Iconic. Yeah. Half bone for the Eagles. Left hashes at the state 28. Luttrell will take, throw to the right side. That's complete to Jerron Newson. Newson with a good seam across the 20, and he's forced out of bounds inside the 15, down at the 12-yard line by Bradshaw. Flag on the play. 16-yard gain if it stands.
Chased out of bounds by Bradshaw.
From this angle, hard to determine whether that was a pass or a rush. It's not going to matter anyway because the flag's on Carson-Newman.
Personal foul. Illegal blindside block. Offense.
Eagles get called for the blindside block. Zach Williams the culprit. And so, spot foul or from the line of scrimmage? It is from the line of scrimmage, so back it up. No, it's not. It's a spot foul, so back it up to the 40. So 2nd and 22 for the Eagles. From the Yellow Jacket 40. Luttrell moving quickly. Option keeper, left side, hit as he enters the hole to the left and gets knocked down by Covington inside the 40 down at the 38-yard line. A 2-yard gain. It's
Covington
2nd down and 20 to go.
Got the perimeter. The perimeter is there. So, Adam, what the safeties are doing is as soon as they see that it's run, those safeties are coming flying. So the Eagles got to be ready to make the pitch. But, one of the things that the Eagles have, too, is they've got one-on-one if they want to get it. They've got great wide receivers, and they can take advantage of this.
Half a bone for Carson-Newman. One slot back, and he's in motion. That's Bradley. Luttrell takes, sprints right, going to air long in one-on-one coverage down the middle of the field, just over the outstretched arms of Jeremiah Carroll in the end zone between the hashes. It's incomplete. Carroll in single coverage with West Virginia State's Zach Hobson.
For number 3, Carroll.
3rd down, 20 to go. for Carson-Newman, leading 36-17 with 8:26 to go in the third quarter.
See, play action right there drew the safeties up, so you got one-on-one coverage on the post route. You just got to have the wide receiver create a little separation so that it's a much easier throw.
Meeks to the wide side left, Carroll to the short side right. Luttrell, option pitch to the right side, Ferguson. Ferguson across the 35, and he's aided out of bounds by Fannin down at the 33-yard line. A 5-yard gain brings up fourth and 15.
Gain of 5 yards makes it 4th and 15 at the state.
Just
30.
kind of in that purgatory right here, Adam, of do you kick the field goal, which would be real long, or do you punt it, which you may net 15 yards, or do you just go ahead and go for it and just see what – and I think the Eagles will go for it.
4th and 15. Eagles offense stays on the field. Bring a man in motion. State doesn't move. Play clock at 5 and 4. Luttrell under center. Man in motion. Going to take a delay of game. And not the worst idea in the world. Let's see if State bites. Yellow Jackets didn't. And Carson-Newman will punt it away after a 4-minute drive with a 36-17 lead. And 7:35 to go in the third quarter. So Grayson Campbell on to punt for the first time today.
Should snap it right now, Adam. They're not even ready.
Ball has been set for play. It's Felder back deep to receive.
Eagles didn't have enough men on the field.
Neither did State. This is chaos. All right. Snap back to Campbell. Gets it off with his right foot. Whirly gigging to the right sideline. It bounces at the 5. Coffin corner checkup and is down at the 10. And West Virginia State will take over. Both teams punt on their opening possessions of the second half. 7:05 to play in the third. Carson-Newman leads 36-17. Let's send it down to the third member of our crew, Leanda Carey.
Thanks. You mentioned running back Don Bradley was shaken up. He's been dealing with eye cramping, and many other players are dealing with this too in the second half as opposed to the first, including defensive tackle Jesse Combs, defensive back Christian Hicks. It has gotten considerably hotter down here between the first and the second. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much, Leanda Carey, and I would agree with Leanda's assessment of the weather. I stepped out of the box at the half and instantly regretted wearing pants.
Yeah.
Should have been a shorts day. It was a nice, cool day here early.
Right.
Supposed to be in the 70s, maybe get up toward 80. It does not feel like 80 degrees outside. Did this morning, felt under 80, felt cool. It's hot. It is hot, and there is no cloud cover. It is exclusively sunny. And the fans here on the near sideline, West Virginia State's fans, they are all situated tight to the press box, in the shadow of the press box. Carson-Newman's fans, good contingent of orange and blue across the way, making their way to Institute for this game. They have to bake.
They are baking.
It's hot.
Their own 11.
So West Virginia State takes over, trailing 36-17 with 7:05 to go in the third quarter. They've got it 1st and 10 at their own 11. They moved the ball well on their first drive of the second half before stalling out in Carson-Newman territory. Best out of the gun will take and hand off Felder. Nowhere to run for him. The ball is on the ground. Carson-Newman says it has it. Is it true? It is. Eagle football. Carson-Newman forces a fumble. And the Eagles come out of the pile with the football. It's Mekhi Brown who comes out with the pigskin. First turnover that Carson-Newman's defense has forced all season, and it sets the offense up with 1st and goal from the 9.
Just a great play, Adam. Just, you get there, you get close, you have to punt it, but then your defense just kind of rises to the occasion right there, creates a turnover in the backfield, recovers the fumble, and now puts the offense in a place to make a transition play.
1st and goal.
Luttrell under center, flex bone, with Curtis the fullback. Luttrell takes, option keeper to the right. Luttrell gets scooped and flipped in the boundary right side by Fannin down at the 7. Give him 2 yards at 2nd and goal with 7 to go.
As fast as the safeties are recognizing and coming up and making plays, Adam, one of the things that you may want to look at if you're Chuck Peterson is that rocket toss, because the safeties can't get there fast because of the angles.
2nd down and goal to go from the 7 for Carson-Newman. Flexbone look, single receiver to the left is Cade Parker. Luttrell takes, gives on the dive. Curtis powering between the hashes to the house. Touchdown, Carson-Newman.
Touchdown.
Tyler Curtis scores for the 2nd time this season. A 7-yard pounder on the dive, and the Eagles add to their lead. It's 42-17 with 6:20 to play in the 3rd. A drive set up by the fumble inside of State's 10.
Just a power play. Just looking at what if you're a triple option team, take what they give you and be patient with that and know that something big is going to happen, and that's a mark of that play.
Smith on for the point after attempt. It is blocked, and West Virginia State is going to scoop it up. Blake has it. He's racing across the 50. Grayson Campbell trying to track him down. Blake going to win the race, and he brings it back for the defensive PAT. A blocked point after attempt and a defensive PAT scored against Carson-Newman for the first time since 2018 against Virginia Union.
For the West Virginia State 2 points.
State makes it a 42-19 game with that defensive PAT with 6:20 to play in the 3rd quarter. So sudden change, pure chaos.
Sure.
Eagles still with the lead, and it's by 3 touchdowns and a couple of pennies. We are back to Institute. After these messages, Carson-Newman in the driver's seat. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabario's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabario's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Sabario's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Blake brings the ensuing kick out from 2 yards deep and returns it out to the 31-yard line. Call it the 30 officially with the spot. Isaiah Kane with the stop, and West Virginia State takes over. First and 10 at its own 30. 42-19. A fumble, a short field for the Eagles, but West Virginia State gets 2 points out of the exchange after blocking the point after attempt and returning it for the defensive PAT. First one of those that Carson-Newman has given up since 2018 at Virginia Union.
Just one of those demoralizing things that you go down there and score and you think that you're going to get an extra point, and then you don't.
Hand off to Felder, and he is smacked in the backfield by Ja'Cory Long.
Felder on the carry.
Great pursuit by the Atlanta, Georgia native. Felder still struggling to get anything going on the ground. A loss of 1 back to the 29 at 2nd and 11.
We've been talking this theme the whole game, Adam. The Eagles are beating their blocks up front and forcing the run game into situations where they got to get stretched out or making tackles in the backfield.
Bunch formation for West Virginia State. 2 wide receivers tight to either side of the line for this 2nd and 11 play. Best out of the gun, back to pass. Steps up, he's hit as he throws. It flutters. Kendall Williams grabbed it. Did he haul it in? Yes, he did. An interception for Kendall Williams on a dead duck at the 29. He grabbed it, immediately hit the deck. Back-to-back turnovers forced by Carson-Newman's defense.
Just great hey, the whole key to that play was the pressure that they got on the quarterback, got to the quarterback's arm, and was able to intercept. The Eagles are very ball conscious, and when that ball's been on the ground or that ball's been in a position where it could be picked, the Eagles are around the football. Not always come up with it today, but they're in a position where they can be.
For Carson-Newman at the 29.
1st and 10 for the Eagles at the state 30. Second straight drive they've started in state territory after a turnover. It's a toss sweep to the right side for Cam Ferguson. Ferguson shake and bake. He's across the 25 down to the 20 and knocked down along the right sideline by Fannin and Martin right at the sticks at the 20. Is it enough for a first down? Officials want to measure. And a player down as well. So a lot to sort out. It is officially a gain of 9 down to the 21, so he's short. But State has a player shaken up. Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. Contact Carson-Newman men's basketball alumnus Taylor Hawkins at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman to help secure your family's financial future. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Our spotter is Andrew Rogers. Leanda Carey is roving the sidelines, and it has been all Eagles in this one, leading West Virginia State 42-19. Some persnickety-ness, though.
Right.
A lot left on the table.
That's right.
For Carson-Newman today.
Yeah, you want to get to that place as a offense and as a defense where you don't make mistakes that you control. And that's where, if you want to say where the Eagles have been today, it's not been West Virginia State taking advantage of Carson-Newman. It's Carson-Newman making mistakes that West Virginia State has been able to take advantage of.
Tight bunch set for the Eagles on 2nd and 1 from the 20. It's a pitch for Cam Ferguson. State read that one well. Or pardon me, it's Bradley who's knocked down, not Cam Ferguson. He loses yardage back to the 25-yard line. Perfectly played by West Virginia State. And Ashton Bolston. And another injury timeout for the Yellow Jackets. So loss of 4 back to the 25 for 3rd and 5 now for the Eagles. Actually, this officiating crew has changed spots every time I turn my head. Spot is the 24, not the 25. So it's a loss of 3 back to the 24.
I think they need to get a person on the down marker that has a laser, because the person with the down marker is at the 25, but the ball's at the 24. So you just don't know where they are at them. So in your defense, the one marker that would help you make that call is in the wrong spot.
Well, I always go by the officials, and they have shimmied and shaked and altered, and that's fine. It's a better spot for Carson-Newman at the end of the day. The give is on the dive to Jaden Sullins. He gets close to first down yardage back to the 20 on the handoff left of center. Covington with the stop. Give him 4 yards back down to the 20, and it is 4th down and a yard to go.
Yeah, if you're the quarterback,
4th and 2 from the 20.
You want to err on the side of the dive when it's 1 yard or less, right? If the dive is absolutely not there, is the only time you'll pull it off.
4th and a yard, going for it. Handoff, Sullins, hopping, skipping, jumping over bodies. He's got the first down. Over the left side, hashes inside the 15, down to the 13-yard line. West with the stop. 7-yard gain when he needed 1, and the Eagles move the chains.
Great job by Jaden.
First down, Carson-Newman.
Want him to protect that ball, though, till you clear that next level. And with some of the skips and moves, the ball was out there a little bit, and that's not something that the offense will be happy with.
3:33 to play, third quarter, 42-19. Carson-Newman in control against West Virginia State. 1st and 10 from the State 13. Toss to the right side for Cam Ferguson, looking for an alleyway. Darts to the right sideline, steps inside the 10, and gets knocked out of bounds down at the 6, maybe 7 by Bradshaw. It's a 7-yard gain to bring up 2nd and a manageable 3 for the Eagles.
Gain of 8.
Rocket toss is such a big play in the flex bone, because what you get is it's almost the power play outside. You get that lead as you're going outside. So rocket toss is a big play in the flex bone.
2nd down, 3 to go for the Eagles. Luttrell under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap. Gives Sullins straight ahead. Sullins pushing the pile forward. He's inside the 5, down to the 4. Stopped by Eric Jeter. And he has enough for a first down.
Jeter making
down
the
to the
tackle
3.
for State.
So first and goal from the 3. Carson-Newman trying to take advantage of a second straight state turnover and add to a 42-19 lead with 2:30 to play in the third. Flexbone again for the Eagles. Meek split to the wide side left. Luttrell under center. Takes the snap. Give to the fullback Sullins. Sullins lost the football. It's outside of his grasp. Carson-Newman looked like it was on the football first. And it is. Eagles come out of the pile with the pigskin. And Tyler Curtis will immediately spell Jaden Sullins. Still second and goal at the 2.
Covered by Carson-Newman's number 56.
That football's a piece of gold, and you got to protect it, Adam, and you got to make sure that especially inside the 5, you got all points of contact.
Everybody bunched in. Trey Luttrell pushing forward on the sneak. He is down to the 1. It's third and goal. Minute 42 left, third quarter. 42-19 Eagles leading. Third and goal from the 1. Carson-Newman in control against West Virginia State.
Lewis making the initial hit.
Bunch formation again. Strength versus strength. As the Eagles now send Cade Meeks out to the short side right. Luttrell under center. Takes the snap. Quarterback sneak. He leaps into the air. He leaps into the end zone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Trey Luttrell calls his own number for the second time today on a 1-yard QB sneak. And the Eagles have put up 48 in the Mountain State, leading West Virginia State 48-19 with 74 seconds left in the third quarter.
Just, when you get inside the 2-yard line, the 1-yard line, the key play inside of this offense is just letting that quarterback take it, because it's the safest thing in the world to do. You're not going back to hand it off to anybody. You're not worried about pitching it. You're just getting that surge, and that's the confidence the Eagles have in their offensive line.
Bennett Smith on for the PAT try. Snap back. Campbell's holds down, and Smith's kick is through. Carson-Newman pads its lead.
Extra point attempt.
Up by 30. 49-19 with 74 seconds left in the third quarter. We return to the Mountain State after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Insurance, it's about people, not things. It's about security. It's about confidence. It's about relationships. It's about trust. It's about you. As a local independent agent, Bible Insurance Agency can design an insurance program that's just right for you and your family. Give the people you love safe, sound, secure protection from Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency 423-586-4320 or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown.
Blake brings the ensuing kickoff out over the right side numbers and gets wrapped up as he crosses the 20. Spot him down
Makes the stop for Carson-Newman.
at the 22-yard line. And the Yellow Jackets take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line. Well, Carson-Newman has made 5 previous ventures into the Mountain State to play a game, and the 6th is going very similarly to the first 5. Eagles have scored at minimum 42 points in all 5 of their previous visits to this state. And with a 49-19 lead, Carson-Newman has joined the previous teams to come up here. Best throws left side. That is complete on an in route up at the 30-yard line. Brought down up at the 31 is the receiver.
This is pass complete to
Johnson. Isaiah Kane with the stop up at the 31. 9-yard gain and a yard shy of the first down. Second and 1.
Makes the stop.
Moving quickly. Handoff up the middle goes to Pessoa. And Pessoa gains first down yardage up across the 35 to the 36-yard line. 5-yard gain, first and 10.
First down.
Just, that West Virginia State right now, Adam, is going to take what they're given. I would be surprised to see them pull the ball back very, very much off the line of scrimmage and take deep shots just because of the last 2 turnovers.
4 wide set for State, wide side to the right, 1st and 10 from its own 36. Best from the gun, takes the snap, give to Pessoa straight up the middle. Pessoa, good head of steam, breaks out of a tackle, gets across midfield into Carson-Newman territory, and Isaiah Kane wraps him up inside the 45, down at the 43-yard line. A 24-yard gain, longest rush of the day for West Virginia State. In fact, it pretty much doubles up State's rushing output with that long run. And that brings the third quarter to a close. So West Virginia State has something cooking on this possession. Eagles have outscored them 13-0 after halftime, up 49-19. Fourth quarter headed your way when we come back after these messages. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. I'm ready to do this. Carson-Newman. It's been around since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. World-class accredited academics. A faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me. A top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
If you're looking for official Eagle merchandise, look no further than the Carson-Newman Bookstore. With a large selection of Carson-Newman gifts and apparel, you're sure to find something to please the entire family. From stuffed eagles to towel sets, sweatshirts, shorts, hats, and slippers, we literally have you covered from head to toe. We have just the item you're looking for no matter what the season. So whether you're an Eagle student, parent, alumni, or fan, shop us for everything orange and blue. Call 865-471-3539 for more information and store hours. We'll see you at the Carson-Newman Bookstore.
1st and 10 for West Virginia State from the Carson-Newman 43. Best out of the gun. He's back to pass, blitzed, hit, but he dumps, and it's complete to Pessoa left side. Pessoa inside the 10. He's shoved out of bounds inside the 10 at the 5 by Kendall Williams, who's also going to get flagged for a face mask.
Bounds by Williams. There's a flag on the play.
Pessoa has been a breath of fresh air for this West Virginia State offense after the Eagles were so dynamic in bottling up Joel Felder. There's a face mask on Kendall Williams. And so West Virginia State in great shape. After the 38-yard gain down to the 5, they'll have it 1st and goal at the 3.
1st and goal from the Carson-Newman 3-yard line.
If you're the Eagles right now, can't relax, can't give up the play. New legs in here, fresh legs, different level of speed. You just got to keep playing technique and know that you're going to make the plays.
Shotgun look for Best. Takes the snap, hands off Pessoa straight ahead. Pessoa wrapped up by Martavis Mason as he tries the left side. Dedrick McLean also in on the stop. A yard down to the 2. It's 2nd and goal. 14-15 left in the 4th. Carson-Newman 49, West Virginia State 19. Eagles have put up 442 yards of total offense. They've limited State to 238. State has taken advantage of all of Carson-Newman's miscues, though, and that's why this game is probably closer than it is in reality. State knocking on the door, 2nd and goal from the 2. Left hashes. Best takes the snap. Jet sweep handoff. Pessoa. Eagles read it perfectly. Mason and Hicks, Martavis and Christian drop him for a loss between the hashes back at the 6. It's a loss of 4 and brings up 3rd and goal.
Yeah, just one of the bad things with modern football, Adam, when you're off the line of scrimmage and you're in the shotgun, there's not a lot of things you can do to surge forward because you're from the shotgun. So you got to create situations. Well, when you take the ball off, the defense can penetrate, especially if you're beating the man in front of you, and that's what happened right there for the Eagles.
49-19, Carson-Newman leading, 13-12 to go in the 4th. 3rd and goal from the 6 for the Jackets. Best takes, rolls left, going to throw left, back of the end zone, tipped up in the air, and it's incomplete. An athletic play at the back of the end zone by Jackson Ward, who went skyward, tipped it up, and prevented a touchdown catch from Quentin Williams because of his right paw. Quality effort by Jackson Ward in the back left corner of the end zone. 4th and goal.
You want to get underneath of those wide receivers and make the quarterback have to throw through you. The quarterback had to throw through a defender, and then now the defender had the play.
4th and goal from the 6 for the Yellow Jackets. And John Pennington I think wants to chat things over. So West Virginia State calls for time. You're in a 30-point hole with 13:04 to play in the fourth quarter against a triple option offense that loves to hold the football. You might touch it one or two more times.
Maybe.
If you're lucky.
If you get an onside kick.
If you get an onside kick. Tough decision here for John Pennington and company.
You got an all-conference kicker, right?
Yep.
So if you score here, you still got 3.5 possessions left, right? So at least if you score, kick a field goal in this situation, you may put yourself in a situation where if you get a stop, you could look at it again. If you don't score here at all, you might as well just bring the backups in and see what you can do against the Eagle defense or offense at that point, because this for them is the game.
And still a hard, long road a hoe.
Right.
Down by 30, 49-13 with 13:04 to play in the fourth. Offense is on the field. 5 wide set for Bess for 3rd and goal from the 6. Short side to the right. 2 men go that way. 3 men go to the wide side left. Bess claps his hands, takes the snap. 3-step rush, throws middle of the field. Incomplete. A flag flies. Mekhi Brown reached in and was draped over Joel Felder.
Incomplete. There is a flag
and
on play.
From this vantage point, looked bang, bang. Well, they're going to say pass interference on Mekhi Brown, and so the drive continues for West Virginia State with 1st and goal from the 2.
That's a Yellow Jacket. First down.
When you lined up in 5 wide receivers, a lot of times the Eagles won't leave a linebacker, maybe one, and so that's where they've tried to attack now, is in the middle right there, because there's a void.
Pistol set for the Yellow Jackets. Jones behind Bess. Felder in motion. Pistol snap back. Bess, option keeper right side. He's pursued. Bess is smacked in the backfield by Christian Hicks. Loses 3 yards. Back to the 5. 2nd and goal. What a job by this Carson-Newman front in this series.
Adam, it's what I told you a few seconds ago. The fault of the spread offense is that you can't.
It'll be a loss of 2 yards.
You can't move the ball in any kind of surge, whereas the Eagles are under center, and if they need one, and it's 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1, you just get under center and you push forward.
2nd and goal from the 5. Bess, timeout. Who's using this one? Carson-Newman utilizes it. So both teams have 2 remaining. 12:23 to play in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman 49, West Virginia State 19. Only game going on in Division II football on this Friday. All eyes on Carson-Newman and West Virginia State. In the Division II landscape, Ouachita Baptist played last night. Only 2 midweek. You struggle to call Thursday and Friday midweek. Only 2 non-Saturday games around the Division II world today, which means plenty of action to watch in the South Atlantic Conference tomorrow. The big one is Wingate and Delta State.
Sure.
Wingate playing host to the Statesmen at 3 p.m., and that will be a pretty doggone good barometer for the Bulldogs. Pretty good doggone barometer coming for Lenore-Rhine, too, who hosts a Tiffin team that was the 1 seed for Super Region 1 last season. So these midweeks, these Thursday, Fridays, I like them. You get a chance to observe what else is happening in the South Atlantic Conference. Carson-Newman accounting for itself well here on the road, and at 12 minutes and 23 seconds away from its first 2-0 start since 2017. 2nd and goal for the Yellow Jackets. Right hashes at the 5. Bess brings everybody tight to the line. Pistol set. Snap back. Hand off. Straight ahead. Pessoa. Pessoa marches forward down to the 2.
Pessoa on the carry.
And stopped shy of the goal line after the 3-yard gain to bring up 3rd and goal.
Carson-Newman.
That's the spread's best attempt when they bring everybody in to run power. I mean, that's the best they can. I'd be curious, Adam, when we get a break, when's the last time Carson-Newman played on a Friday? I'm sure you've looked at it.
I didn't have the chance with the prep, but here's 3rd and goal. Best back to pass, zips it. It is batted and incomplete on the left side of the end zone. Flag out.
Pass ball
And it's
incomplete.
4th and goal. Major Williams nearly jumped the route and had the interception. A flag in the area of interference. And it's pass interference on Major Williams. I mean, he makes a play on the ball and got there at the same time as the receiver. So another gift for State. 1st and goal. This will be the 7th play that West Virginia State has run from inside the 5.
There's been a plethora of them, I'll tell you that much. They have had a lot of opportunities. To the Eagles' credit, the Eagles have not cracked.
Jones behind Bess in the pistol. 1st and goal from the 2. Bess claps his hands, takes the snap, gives to Jones. Major Williams runs the alleyway and drags him down for a loss back at the 3. Gosh, Carson-Newman's tackle for loss numbers are going to be through the roof because of these 7 plays inside of the 5. State goes back. There's a pass interference play. Do it again. 2nd and goal from the 3 after Major Williams runs the alley.
So I'll use one of our newest sponsors, Carriage Hill, and say the Did You Know Carriage Hill last time the Eagles played on Friday that I'm aware of is when the Eagles played Bentley at Bentley in 2008.
Here's a handoff left side to Felder, and Makai Brown scoops him and slams him back at the 4. A loss of 1 again. Actually spot him down for no gain at the 3. It's 3rd and goal. It hasn't happened in my tenure here since 2012.
In Boston on a Friday night.
Interesting. Certainly, I think there would be 0 Friday afternoon games in Carson-Newman football's history.
Yeah. Unless an off-chance playoff game or something like that.
3rd and goal from the 3. Out of the pistol, Bess. Rolls left. Cuts it up, stutter step, shakes free at 1, shakes free at 2, and he sandwiches into the end zone. Touchdown, West Virginia State. 8th try the charm after 2 pass interference penalties for West Virginia State, and it's a 49-25 lead for the Eagles with 10:28 to play in the 4th quarter. 3-yard score for Bess, calling his own number.
Just the Eagles had a lot of chances to stop him right there, and just as the quarterback got outside, kind of broke contain, and the Eagles weren't able to contain the quarterback, which is, if you're in the spread, is your best chance to get the quarterback to run it into the end zone is to break contain.
State going for 2. Bess out of the pistol. Rolling right. Bess floats it right side of the end zone. Intended target Jones, but it's out of bounds along the right side of the end zone. Incomplete. And so the margin holds. 49-25. Carson-Newman leads it with 10:28 to play in the 4th quarter. State used 5 minutes and change on that drive and scored on 14 plays, but needed 8 plays inside the 5 to put it in the end zone. We're back to Dickerson Stadium after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. I'm ready to do this. Carson-Newman. It's been around since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. World-class accredited academics. A faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me. A top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
If you're looking for official Eagle merchandise, look no further than the Carson-Newman Bookstore. With a large selection of Carson-Newman gifts and apparel, you're sure to find something to please the entire family. From stuffed eagles to towel sets, sweatshirts, shorts, hats, and slippers, we literally have you covered from head to toe. We have just the item you're looking for no matter what the season. So whether you're an Eagle student, parent, alumni, or fan, shop us for everything orange and blue. Call 865-471-3539 for more information and store hours. We'll see you at the Carson-Newman Bookstore.
10:28 to play, 4th quarter, 49-25. Carson-Newman leads West Virginia State. West Virginia State
on to kick off
with a 14-play, 78-yard drive, and now has the onside kick unit out. And Carson-Newman did not have the matching personnel. Eagles call for time.
Adam, you and I saw their special teams standing there talking to the kick coach. That's one of those things you got to look for, because if you're getting extra instructions, you're not going to usually say, hey, kick it deep. Now, let me give you extra instructions. So if the onside kick is coming, the Eagles head everybody back like a regular return, and so you want to maybe bring in your hands team, or you want to at least change your personnel up because you're not necessarily trying to bust a long return because you want the ball on offense, to be honest with you. You want to eat the clock up, and you want to put pressure on their defense.
10:28 left in the fourth. 49-25, Carson-Newman leads West Virginia State. It has been all Eagles in this one, and now trying to contend with a potential onside kick from Brennan Schmidt. Schmidt has it teed up on the left hashes and is lined up for the onside kick. Eagles with their hands team out. Schmidt, hand in the air. Bouncing ball will go for 10 yards and get grabbed by Jalen Washington. Washington off to the races along the left sideline. He's inside the 30 and out of bounds inside the 15, down at the 13-yard line. Phantom knocked him out. Washington nearly turned an onside kick into a kickoff return for a touchdown. Regardless, it's a 30-yard return from the 32-yard return from the 35 down to the 45 down to the 13-yard line. And the Eagles in business once more with a 49-25 lead and 10:23 to go.
Yeah, you want to chew clock here.
Onside kick.
Great recovery on the kickoff return as a former hands coach. You want to make sure that you get the ball more so than anything else. The return doesn't matter. Get the ball, get possession. Now get your offense on the field and use some clock.
Trey Luttrell under center. In the flex bone. Officials blow the whistles.
Chains weren't set.
Yeah. They've had some. And then West Virginia State calls for time. So all sorts of things going on. West Virginia State, Best calls his own number for a 3-yard touchdown run. Didn't get the 2-point conversion, but had scored a defensive PAT earlier. But it capped a 15-play, 78-yard drive. Half the plays on the drive came from inside the 5. 2 pass interference penalties extended things for State. 15-play, 78-yard drive takes 5:40 off the clock. And say if you're Ashley Ingram, you'll happily exchange the points for nearly 6 minutes of game time gone.
That's right.
Carson-Newman offense, sensational field position, looking to put 50 on the board for a second consecutive week. That's something that Carson-Newman hasn't done since 2019 when it hammered UNC Pembroke and Catawba in back-to-back weeks, 50 in consecutive games. They're knocking on the door here. Bradley and Ferguson, the slot backs. Sullins, the fullback behind Luttrell. Toss goes to the right side for Cam Ferguson. Ferguson cut back lane at the 10. He's spun around and kept in bounds along the right sideline at the 10. Bradshaw again in on the stop. It's officially a 2-yard gain down to the 11 with the spot. Second down and 8 to go.
Rocket toss, wide side of the field. You want to get there. You want to seal the edge and then see if you can get north and south.
Second down and 8 to go, and Chuck Peterson will probably milk every bit of this play clock with 15 on it. Luttrell turns to the sideline. It's a bunch formation. Parker, a receiver, tight to the right side. Bradley goes in motion to the left. Luttrell, option keeper left side. Luttrell spins around the 5, gets inside the 5.
Luttrell on the carry.
And knocked down by the Yellow Jackets, down at the 4, a yard shy of the marker to make, a 7-yard gain, and it's 3rd and 1.
Davis on the stop.
Yeah, if Trey pitches it there, it's probably a touchdown. But this is what shows you with an experienced option quarterback. You're not necessarily want to make the big play. What you want to do is you want to take care of the ball.
West Virginia State has a player shaken up. We have had so many injury timeouts today. 2 teams that run the football a lot. And this game is 2 hours and 50 minutes old in part because of the litany of players who have been shaken up today. I don't think the clock has stopped running in the course of play, but it has been a long game because of all the injuries.
And Adam, one of the things that we talked about earlier in the game is when you're on as a triple option team and you're hammering the ball down the field, you got that momentum going. You're in a situation where you can control the ball.
Let's send it down to the third member of our crew. We're going to hold off on that. Teams are back on the field. Just kidding. Leanda will get to you in a moment as Carson-Newman sets up with third and one, from the 4, looking to score or potentially go into a goal-to-go situation. Officials trying to get the play clock running with the teams back out there. All set. 3rd and 1 from the 4 for Carson-Newman. Luttrell under center in the flex bone with Sullins the fullback. Takes the snap, gives to Sullins on the dive. Sullins powering forward over the left side hashes. Sullins stopped at the 1, just shy of the end zone, but he does pick up first down yardage. 1st and goal from the 1, 3-yard gain.
One of the things that you like about the Eagles is that sense of clock awareness, taking care of the ball, but also making sure that they're not going to do anything that gives West Virginia State the ball back with any extra time on the clock.
This is a drive that started at the 13, and they've chewed up 2 minutes. The handoff goes to Sullins on the dive, and Sullins finds the end zone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Easy peasy for Jaden Sullins on the dive from a yard out. His first score of the season, and Carson-Newman has put up 55 with 8:35 to go in the 4th quarter. 55-25, Eagles by 30. And State with a player shaken up on the play. While we have this moment, let's send it down to Leanda.
Quite a few quarter, most notably probably be Major Williams, who was out for a few minutes getting worked on for quite a while with some lower back issues and it seemed like calf cramps. Also notably, Jaden Floyd came out with cramps a little bit ago, and he told me, I've lived in Florida my whole life. I come to West Virginia and I'm cramping. That's from a former Florida State player. Back to you.
All right. Thank you very much, Leanda. That tells you everything about how hot it is out there. And this was unexpected day. It was we had the opportunity last night to take a walk in the evening with the game being postponed. It was as comfortable could be. Thought that it was going to be more of the same today. And this is vintage West Virginia weather. And when it gets hot here, especially on the banks of the Kanawha River, it gets humid. But that's if you're a West Virginia boy. If you're from parts unknown, right, like others, who knows what's going to happen to you?
Well, West Virginia hot is a different kind of hot.
It is. It is a very sticky, icky hot.
If you're the Eagles right now, what you got to make sure is no special teams mistakes here, no miscues. Make sure that every play you make West Virginia State go the long way, and if you're on offense, you just execute. If you execute on offense and you execute on special teams, you take this 30-point lead and you're able to control the clock, and you can get out of there with some young kids maybe getting to finish out the game for you because you stop them on offense. If you're West Virginia State, what you have to do is you have to build on those moments where you can develop, where you can be better. You know, you can take this to the rest of your season because you're probably not going to see many teams like Carson-Newman again the rest of the season.
Andrew Seibert on for the point after attempt after the injury. He puts it through, and Carson-Newman is ahead 56-25 on West Virginia State with 8:35 to play in the 4th quarter. Step aside for a break. Back with more Carson-Newman football. Firmly in control against the Yellow Jackets here on the Eagle Sports Network.
Protect your home from unwanted electrical surges. AEC can install a surge protection device at your electric meter. The device works by diverting excess energy toward the ground through the ground wire. AEC also offers surge devices for inside your home to defend against possible voltage spikes that could damage your electronics, appliances, or equipment. This service is affordable and dependable. Order today and enjoy no connection fee. AEC, we power what matters most.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
West Virginia State will bring out the kickoff with Blake across the 30, and he'll be brought down up at the 34-yard line by Isaiah Kane. 8:29 to go in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman 56, West Virginia State 25. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Certainly elated that you have decided to join our broadcast on this Friday afternoon, no matter where you may be joining us, whether you're back in Tennessee, you're in the Wake Forest area, the Winston-Salem area in North Carolina. Glad to have you on hand for this one. Best with 1st and 10 from his own 34-yard line, with 4 wide receivers, 2 each direction. Best takes, throws quickly on an out route to Johnson, left sideline. Johnson smacked down pretty much immediately by Kelsey Graham up at the 40-yard line. Give him 6 yards, and it's 2nd and 4.
If you're a coach, these are the moments where you kind of evaluate your talent. If you're on defense and you have a chance to stop them here, how hard are they playing? If you're West Virginia State, how hard are you playing again?
Bess will give left of center to Pessoa, who spins through a couple of tackles and gets upended by Jet Jones and Kelsey Graham up at the 48-yard line. A 8-yard gain and a first down for West Virginia State. And Carson-Newman, go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say, if you're West Virginia State, Pessoa has been given them a little option in the second half that they have not had in the first half.
Yeah, Felder, 14 carries for 22 yards. Pessoa, 5 for 36. Bess will roll right, pressured up the middle, hit as he throws. It flutters and falls incomplete. Nate Baker, the reserve tight end out of Roncevert, West Virginia, and Greenbrier East High School, couldn't put his paws to it at the 48, and it's 2nd and 10.
There may not be anybody on the Carson-Newman side other than the 2 guys that I'm standing next to.
That knows Roncevert. I don't know that Andrew would know Roncevert. He doesn't, as he says in our ear. Roncevert is it is out there. It is certainly out there. There is one sign in Fayette County if you're driving on US 60 through the Gauley Mountain, which is one of my personal favorite roads to drive. But Roncevert, that's the only sign, and there is not much in Roncevert, West Virginia.
Now, Greenbrier, is that the famous Greenbrier?
Yeah, Greenbrier. The Greenbrier Hotels in White Sulphur Springs.
Okay.
Host of, for a while, the Greenbrier Classic, the PGA tournament, some world-class golf up there, world-class food. Some of the best steaks you'll ever eat are at the Greenbrier Resort.
And preparation for Armageddon, right?
That's right. If you are a history buff, which I know you are, I would recommend a visit just for the bunker tour.
There you go.
Because you would, you of all people, would probably appreciate the meaning of that and who was there and what that meant for our nation in the Cold War era. All right, 2nd and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. Bess out of the gun. We'll hand off to Pessoa straight ahead. Eagles snow him down. He's brought to the turf by Jake Cottle, who's tied up with a Yellow Jacket offensive lineman as he tries to get up. But a 4-yard gain from 148 to the other. 3rd down, 6 to go. Yellow Jackets are respectable 4 of 11 on 3rd downs. They started 1 of 6, but have converted on 3 of 5 here after halftime. 6:50 to play, rolling clock, 4th quarter. Carson-Newman in control, 56-25. Bess out of the gun, takes the snap, steps up in the pocket, zips middle of the field, deflected by Kelsey Graham, and it flutters incomplete across the 30. Bunch the intended target, and it's 4th down and 6 to go for the Yellow Jackets.
I'll tell you what, Adam, if he gets to wind up, there's some heat on that throw. Now, he hasn't had a lot of chances to wind up today, and so it creates problems for sure for the offense. But I'd hate to be that guy having to have to catch that from him when he's warming up his arm.
4th down, 6 to go for the Yellow Jackets. Middle of the field at the 48. Going for it on 4th and 6. Best back to pass. He's pressured. Bryant in pursuit. Best airs long. Right sideline. Incomplete and out of bounds. No chance there for Brown to grab a hold of that one, and State turns it over on downs. Ball back to the Eagles with 6:32 to play in the 4th quarter, and Carson-Newman in control, 56-25.
Got outside of the pressure. Thought probably the smarter choice right there was to run it, but it's hard to, when you're a quarterback and you've been hit all game, to say, hey, run it and get hit one more time. So it probably was trying to make the big play and went after it. Now the Eagles have a chance at them with basically a short time left on there. Who do you play? How do you play them? And what effort and what level do you see them play?
Gavin Gosnell into the game at quarterback. C.J. Puckett, his fullback, and the give is to the fullback Puckett straight ahead, and he gets 2 yards up to midfield to the 50-yard line to bring up 2nd down, and
Puckett on the carry.
8 to go. Things are going well. The offensive coaches have joined the coaching staff on the sidelines instead of coaching from here in the box. It is that kind of game for Carson-Newman offensively today, with 455 yards of offense, 7.5 yards of play. Been a nice day for Carson-Newman here in week 2. 2nd and 8. Gosnell takes the snap. He keeps it left side, and Gosnell caught in the backfield. He'll lose yardage back into CN territory to the 47-yard line.
On the keeper.
It's Ramu who makes the stop.
No pitch back right there, so that was almost like a designed quarterback sweep. You move your one of your A-backs over to the other side just to kind of give you an edge. One of those things you want to do when you're up this much is just kind of keep the ball. You don't want them to pitch it. You don't want to throw it. You know that if you're in as a backup wide receiver, the chances of the ball getting thrown to you are almost negligent.
3rd down and 12 to go for Carson-Newman. Left hash is at their own 47. Gosnell, option pitch, Adebayo right side. Adebayo a stiff arm to midfield, and he's knocked out of bounds along the right sideline at the 50-yard line by Kwesi Tillman. Give him 3 yards, but it's 4th down and 8 to go for Carson-Newman. Eagles have bled
Tillman and Hunter on the
90 seconds from the clock, but Grayson Campbell will trot out and punt for the 2nd time today.
From midfield.
Yeah. Just want to make sure, if you're the punt team right here, you got all your people out there, and probably going to do a safe punt. Love for your punter to put it through the back of the end zone and not really have to cover it.
Carson-Newman late getting one of them in for the swinging gate on. Play clock had not started, and now it will. So oodles of time for Grayson Campbell to work with. Snap comes back. State comes after it. Campbell gets it off. It's a spiraling kick that will bounce at the 15, take a Carson-Newman roll inside the 10, and trundle out of bounds down at the 8. So Carson-Newman pins West Virginia State inside the 10 for a 2nd time. 1st and 10 for State from the 8 with 4:15 to go in the 4th quarter. And this one all over pretty much but the shouting. Carson-Newman set to start 2-0 for the first time since 2017. As West Virginia State had a penalty called on it on the return, and so this will back it up even further.
Yeah, and if you're the Eagles, you got some younger guys probably getting in to play a little bit, secondary-wise, linebacker-wise, front-wise, you've been rotating most of the game. So can you get after the quarterback? Can you make them have to use the rest of the clock on offense?
Best still in the game at quarterback. Pessoa is to his left. 2 wide receivers bunched either way for 1st and 10 for State from the 5. Best back to pass from the end zone, throws left sideline incomplete over the top of Ray with coverage provided by Devontae Kiner. It's 2nd down and 10 to go for the Yellow Jackets.
Going to put my coaching hat back on here right now, Adam. With 4 minutes left to go in the game, you have your starting quarterback. Don't know if I would be playing him right here, and don't know their backup situation, but can't afford to get him hurt in a game that is pretty much out of hand.
Bess from the gun will hand off Pessoa straight ahead. Good head of steam across the 10. Cruz Temple grabs him. And it slams him to the turf over the right, hashes up at the 11-yard line. Give him 6 yards to bring up third down and 4. 290 yards of offense for West Virginia State. And it has come mostly in bunches. You've got 120 yards of offense on 2 plays, and outside of that, State's offense has been fairly quiet. Eagles jump off sides. It's a free play and a first down for West Virginia State as Bess airs long to Ari along the right sideline. Incomplete at the 40. But Carson-Newman jumped off sides. And the drive extends for West Virginia State thanks to the penalty. So first and 10 for State from its own 16 with 3:34 to play in the fourth quarter, and Carson-Newman firmly in control, 56-25.
Now, you know that West Virginia State will take a couple shots deep just because they want to get one more score on the board. But if the Eagles get after the quarterback, get a sack.
Bess claps his hands, takes the snap, handoff straight ahead for Pessoa. Pessoa punches the pile forward and gets across the 20, over the right, hashes up to the 22-yard line. Stopped by Brandon Dumazil. Spotted down at the 23 officially, so a 7-yard gain. Second down, 3 to go, moving quickly. Throw left side, complete to a man in space. Williams grabs it at the 30, heads upfield for first down yardage, and wrapped up by Devontae Kiner up at the 40-yard line. 17 yards through the air and a first down for West Virginia State. On a clock rolling inside of 3 minutes, and Carson-Newman leading by 31, 56-25.
17-yard gain and a yellow jacket.
Quarterback whipped it out there. I don't think the defensive back was still trying to come out of his break and just couldn't get to a place where he could make the tackle.
First and 10, State left hashes at its own 40. Bess takes the shotgun snap, handoff Pessoa left side, wiggles through a hole, gets across the 40 up to the 44-yard line, where he's met by Ted Eugene. Brought down up at the 44. 4-yard gain, second and 6. Carson-Newman will gladly watch the clock dwindle as West Virginia State has brought West Virginia's own Caleb Jantua into the game.
Going to probably get down to the 2-minute, your famous 2-minute, new 2-minute warning before they get the ball snapped.
So the 2-minute timeout. A break here, and we'll hold for a game between two teams that run the ball a lot. It says so much that this game has been longer than 3 hours.
Right.
And is encroaching upon the 3-hour, 10-minute mark, given the number of timeouts for injury that we have had in this one.
And credit the Eagles on offense and on defense to be able to with tempo and pace.
Let's send it down to the sidelines. Third member of our crew, Leanda Carey, checking in.
Thanks, Adam. Obviously an emotional start to this game with the tragic homicide of former Carson player and current West Virginia State University player Jyleek Harrington a day ago. Up to this point, though, not really chippy, aggressive play out there on the field or here on the sideline. I've seen nothing but respectful discourse between everyone from the fans to the players to the coaches. No one's really getting caught up or negatively drawn into their emotions. In fact, there are two West Virginia State University players on the Eagles sideline, ball boys, and they've just kind of been talking with the players and the coaches throughout time. Everyone's been friendly and welcoming, and you would think that they were old friends with everyone here on the Eagles sideline. Back.
All right, thank you very much, Leanda. I'd say the prayer vigil last night probably had aided with that feeling between these two teams. Jantua back to pass, sprints left. He has running room. He's across midfield with first down yardage. Across the 40, he gets stuck, and his helmet flies off on a big lick by Devontae Kiner, who thumped him in his chest plate down at the 39-yard line. Still The former Richwood Lumberjack meanders 16 yards for a first down.
You can see the coaches on the sideline when he came off because he lost his helmet saying, hey, learn to get down. Learn to get down. You don't need to take those hits as a quarterback.
Bess is back into the game after Jantua has to exit after losing his helmet. 100 seconds left in this one, and Carson-Newman leading 56-25. Bess takes the snap. We'll give to Pessoa right side. Pessoa pursued and brought down by Storm Livesey toward the right hashes for no gain at the 39. Quality day by this Carson-Newman defense. 120 yards rushing for West Virginia State, but it has all come after halftime, primarily from Pessoa.
Right, and kind of not harmful yards, but just steady yards, get in third and long, and then have to punt kind of stuff.
Holding Joel Felder to 22 yards on 14 carries is the big thing. Jantua back to pass on 2nd and 9. He's scrambling toward the right sideline, and he's tackled out of bounds near the line of scrimmage, actually forward of the line of scrimmage by Ted Eugene down at the 38-yard line. Clock inside of a minute.
Adam, that was a great point by Leander, too. When everybody talks about college athletics, how it's hostile and everything else. When you come together in a spirit of that, one of the things that you bring together is that realization that, hey, we're both here trying to do the same thing. We're trying, and we care about this young man that was lost, but in the same sense, we're both here with the same purpose, playing college football to get the most out of the game.
Jantua back into the game at quarterback. He'll take the snap. Straight drop, going to air long, middle of the field. This is over top of everybody and incomplete into the end zone. 3 white jerseys for Carson-Newman around.
Incomplete.
The ball as it flutters to the surface. Mosley, the intended target. And it brings up fourth down and 9 to go for State with 50 seconds left in this one. And Carson-Newman in control, 56-25. Four wide set again for State. Jantua in the gun. Single set back to his left. 4th and 8. Jantua takes, settles, rolls left. Jitterbugs, flips a dead duck that flutters and lands for an incompletion, but pass interference coming on Kelsey Graham, who slammed into the back of Nolan Johnson at the 25-yard line. So State gets some additional life with 43 seconds left.
Yeah, the shame of that was it's probably there's no way that's going to be completed because it was a fluttering pass anyways. But a lot.
I'd say too the timing.
Right.
There's no way that
the speed of that throw.
The throw is going to. They're expecting it to get there.
Right.
And it didn't. It was chucked. It had the opposite of whatever a spiral is on it.
And if you break on the ball, that's what you're anticipating is a hard throw.
1st and 10 from the 23 as a result. The give is to the left side, and nowhere to run for the ball carrier. Cruz Temple with the stop down at the 21-yard line after a 2-yard gain. And State,
they're going to try and score at them.
Yeah, they want to run another play. They're hustling with 2nd down and 9 to go from the Carson-Newman 21. Jantua, play fake, rolls right, going to throw right to the flat. That is complete to the reserve tight end, Baker, and he is brought down even with the line of scrimmage at the 21-yard line. Clock rolls inside of 5 seconds. Clock rolls down to triple zeros. Buzzer and ball game. Carson-Newman is 2-0 for the first time since 2017. David needs a dominant effort for the Eagles on the road. First time that Carson-Newman has started 2-0 with a road game included since 2013 with that win at Colorado School of Mines in Golden, Colorado. Great start for the Eagles. Lot to work on from this one, but you get to work on it in the win.
And that's where Coach Ingram can get the attention of the players to say, hey, yeah, we scored 56 points as a team, but we did a lot of things to give them points on the board, and we need to clean some things up. And Coach Ingram is going to certainly have a lot to correct from and teach from, and that's what a great head coach will do.
Ball was on the ground a few times. Certainly that will draw some disappointment from him, but and pretty much the majority of State's points either came off of huge plays or stuff where that Carson-Newman more or less gift-wrapped to them. But outside of this, quality road win. Tough to score 56 points away from the home grounds. Eagles did that with 457 yards of total offense and 341 yards rushing. None too shabby.
No, and to get 21 points in the first half or first quarter, and you come out and you say, hey, 3 possessions, 3 scores, that's going to be important, especially as you get into the South Atlantic Conference play where you're going to have to play against some teams that are going to line up and maybe be a little bit more physical than this West Virginia State team. And so the Eagles are going to have to dominate the line of scrimmage more so against some people that probably can match size-wise, speed-wise, and intensity-wise.
Carson-Newman gets the job done. A 56-25 win over West Virginia State. Eagles are 2-0, while the Yellow Jackets fall to 1-1. Domino's postgame report headed your way when we return after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Okay, let's see. I'm ready to do this. Carson-Newman. It's been around since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. World-class accredited academics. A faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me. A top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
The game's over, but we're just getting warmed up. The Domino's postgame report hits the air in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
3, 1.
This is the Domino's postgame report on the Eagle Sports Network.
He buries it from 44 yards out, and Carson-Newman wins it in walk-off fashion.
Highlights, stats, a conversation with Ashley Ingram, and the selection of the Food City Player of the Game are all headed your way. The Domino's postgame report is brought to you in part by Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Appalachian Electric Cooperative, we're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Pepsi, that's what I like. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing. laser focused on your success. By the Bible Insurance Agency, the agency that's service built. By Fresh Ideas, good food is a powerful thing. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Trilight, dream big with Gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee, fueling the Burt Tar Stadium press box. And by ShopCNEagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now, back to the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back at Lake and Ray Field, Carson-Newman thumps West Virginia State 56-25 to take you through everything. Andrew Rogers has your breakdown. Andrew.
Thanks, Adam. There was plenty of scoring in this one, and the Eagles did it early and often. First drive, the Eagles were backed up at their own 5-yard line, but went 95 yards in just 5 plays. Don Bradley capped it with a long 59-yard touchdown run, and CN took a commanding 7-0 lead 2.5 minutes in.
Degree of pace. Zach Williams, the lone man to the short side right as Gleaton takes, fakes the dive, pitches left side Bradley. He's got a seam. He's across midfield and into the second level. Bradley in a foot race along the left sideline. It is a foot race that Bradley stumbles to the finish. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Don Bradley tripped up at the 5, but he kept his feet, wheeled and dealed down the left sideline to pay dirt. 59 yards. And the Eagles strike first. 6-0 Carson-Newman with 12:28 to go in the first quarter.
The Eagles defense forced a 3-and-out, and the offense went back to work. This time it was a 9-play, 72-yard drive in just under 5 minutes of game action, capped off by a 3-yard touchdown run from Cam Ferguson, and Carson-Newman gained a 14-0 advantage halfway through the first.
Flex bone again. Gleaton under center. Curtis the fullback. Gleaton will toss it to the right side, looking for the edges. Cam Ferguson. He has it. Go gadget right arm. He's in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman.
Touchdown, Carson-Newman.
3-yard score on the toss to the right to Cam Ferguson. Carson-Newman lights the lamp for a second time, and it's 13-0 with 6:48 to go in the first quarter.
CN's defense continued to play well in the opening quarter, and the offense continued to shine. Third drive of the game for the offense, third touchdown of the quarter for the offense. Trey Luttrell caps a 49-yard drive that took just 3.5 minutes with a 1-yard quarterback sneak, and Carson-Newman led 21-0 after 1.
Clock at 17. Oh, they do spot it, the one part of me. First and goal, push, Trey Luttrell. Luttrell steaming forward. Luttrell. Where's the signal? There it is. Touchdown. Carson-Newman. Trey Luttrell burrows in from a yard out. 3 times Carson-Newman has touched the football. 3 times Carson-Newman has found the end zone. 20-0 Eagles with 106 seconds left in the first quarter.
West Virginia State would respond early in the second quarter. It was Ari with a 4-yard end-around touchdown run that capped what was just a short 26-yard drive because of a Carson-Newman fumble, and West Virginia State got within 2 touchdowns, 21-7.
Snap back. It's a reverse to Ari left side. Ari will roll into the end zone. Touchdown State. Amare Ari had a score last week against Barton through the air. This time he gets in on the ground, and West Virginia State takes advantage of Carson-Newman's turnover for its first score of the day. 12:07 to play in the second quarter. 21-6. Carson-Newman the lead.
On the ensuing kickoff, Cam Ferguson, a 92-yard kickoff return taken back for a touchdown. It was funny because the play was actually originally a normal kickoff. I think he was tackled around the 30-yard line, but Carson-Newman and West Virginia State had offsetting penalties. They were forced to re-kick it, and that was certainly something that Carson-Newman benefited from. Ferguson took it 92 yards to the house, and CN led 28-7 with 11:50 until halftime.
In an all-black jersey, has it teed up on the right hashes. Ferguson and Meeks back deep to receive. An end-over-end kick that will come down to Ferguson at the 10 over the left hashes. Ferguson straight ahead across the 20 and 25. Ferguson breaks free. A cut back past the 40. Ferguson in the foot race past midfield. Ferguson kicks on the afterburners. He is gone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Cam Ferguson answers with a special team score. A 90-yard kickoff return for a touchdown, and the Eagles are back on top by 20, 27-7 with 11:50 to play in the second quarter.
That play is also our AEC electrifying play of the game. AEC bringing value to everyday life. West Virginia State's offense would start to find some rhythm in the middle part of the second quarter. Isaiah Best found his top target, Joel Felder, a 65-yard go route. Made it 29-14 halfway through the second.
Best out of the gun, takes the snap, pressured up the middle, throws long over the middle. That's complete to Felder. He breaks 2 tackles, and Felder is off to the races. Felder will roll into the end zone over the right hashes. Touchdown, West Virginia State. Felder, 65 yards on a post over the middle of the field. He was lined up in the slot. He was hit by 2 Eagles as he caught the ball at the 30, shed them both, and stayed on his feet for the score.
Carson-Newman, as it did several times in the opening half, had a response. Trey Luttrell was big, especially early in the first half. He hit Jerron Newsom, who was streaking up the far sideline, wide open for a 69-yard catch and run at the 8-minute mark of the second quarter, and Carson-Newman's lead extended to 36-14.
Sullins, play fake to him. Luttrell back to pass, zips it middle of the field. That is complete to a man in stride along the right sideline. Pearson along the right sideline, high-stepping his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Jerron Newsom
Pass complete.
is able to tightrope it along the right sideline. And Jerron Newsom answers.
Touchdown, Carson.
With a 69-yard score through the air from Trey Luttrell.
Carson-Newman led by 22 points, and West Virginia State was able to cut into that Eagles advantage right before halftime with the clock expiring. It was West Virginia State kicker Brennan Schmidt from 32 to make it a 36-17 halftime score. Start of the third quarter, the Eagles forced a turnover. A fumble recovery led to Tyler Curtis punching it in from 8 yards out. Curtis's touchdown run made it 42-19.
And flipped in the boundary right side by Fannin down at the 7. Give him 2 yards at second and goal with 7 to go.
As fast as the safeties are recognizing and coming up and making plays, Adam, you know, one of the things that you may want to look at if you're Chuck Peterson is that rocket toss, because the safeties can't get there fast because of the angles.
Second down and goal to go from the 7 for Carson-Newman. Flexbone look, single receiver to the left is Cade Parker. Luttrell takes, gives on the dive. Curtis powering between the hashes to the house. Touchdown, Carson-Newman.
Touchdown.
Tyler Curtis scores for the second time this season. A 7-yard pounder on the dive, and the Eagles add to their lead. It's 42-17 with 6:20 to play in the third.
Carson-Newman had the extra point blocked, and it was taken back for 2 points. That's what made the score the unconventional 42-19. And then it was Trey Luttrell again for the second time on a quarterback sneak. This time it was with 74 seconds left in the third quarter, and Carson-Newman grew the lead to 30 at 49-19.
Minute 42 left, third quarter, 42-19, Eagles leading. Third and goal from the 1. Carson-Newman in control against West Virginia State.
Lewis making the initial hit.
Bunch formation again, strength versus strength. As the Eagles now send Cade Meeks out to the short side right. Luttrell under center. Takes the snap, quarterback sneak. He leaps into the air. He leaps into the end zone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Trey Luttrell calls his own number for the second time today on a 1-yard QB sneak. And the Eagles have put up 48 in the Mountain State.
Carson-Newman led by 30 early in the fourth quarter. West Virginia State would get its final touchdown of the contest. Isaiah Best with a 3-yard quarterback run to cap what was a 12-play, 78-yard drive. Made the score 49-25. Carson-Newman wasted no time. The Yellow Jackets went for an onside kick. Eagles recovered it. Jalen Washington took it 35 yards in the red zone, and then after 4 plays, Carson-Newman went 13 yards, got back in the end zone. Jaden Sullins, 1-yard touchdown run to make the score 56-25.
Adam, one of the things that you like about the Eagles is that sense of clock awareness, taking care of the ball, but also making sure that they're not going to do anything that gives West Virginia State the ball back with any extra time on the clock.
This is a drive that started at the 13, and they've chewed up 2 minutes. The handoff goes to Sullins on the dive, and Sullins finds the end zone. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Easy peasy for Jaden Sullins on the dive from a yard out. His first score of the season, and Carson-Newman has put up 55 with 8:35 to go in the fourth quarter.
Carson-Newman wins it 56-25. Several different players you heard throughout the highlights get the job done for CN on the ground and through the air. This is the Domino's post-game report wrapping up Carson-Newman's second win of the year. The Eagles are 2-0 for the first time since 2017. Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Whether you're a student looking for a late-night snack or out to eat with your coworkers, Domino's certainly has a deal for you. Get a large one-topping pizza for just $6.99 when you use your Carson-Newman ID, or get 25% off your entire order when you bring in your business card at lunch. Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Ashley Ingram and several players set to we'll hear from on this Domino's post-game report. That all heads your way when we return with the Domino's post-game report right here on the Eagle Sports Network.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with their $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Back to the gridiron in 60 seconds.
One play, 80 yards, and the Eagles are on board first.
On the Eagles Sports Network.
Don't know what to wear on game day? Head over to shopcneagles.com for all of your Carson-Newman athletics gear. You can find clothing from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour to cover you from head to toe. ShopCneagles.com also has duffel bags, backpacks, jewelry, pet supplies, and gifts. Don't waste any more time. Prove you are the ultimate Carson-Newman fan with the official gear of the Eagles at ShopCneagles.com. Visit today.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance. Call Bible Insurance Agency at 423-586-4320 or go by 1600 East Andrew Johnson Highway in Morristown, serving the Lakeway area's insurance needs since 1931.
Andrew Rogers, glad you're back with us here on the Domino's post-game report. Carson-Newman takes down West Virginia State in what was the two programs' first all-time meeting against one another. Eagles win it 56-25, and Carson-Newman football is 2-0 to start a season for the first time since 2017. A large part of that has to do with the efforts from the head coach, Ashley Ingram, in his first year. He has not lost a game. He's 2-0, and he's standing by with Adam Cavalier.
All right, back on the Domino's post-game report, Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram as the Eagles roll to a 56-25 win over West Virginia State. Ashley, let's a lot to break down in this one. First and foremost, you played this game kind of under a cloud. West Virginia State had a player pass away. Could lead to a lot of emotions. Seemed like from afar you handled the delay, the postponement well. Do you feel the same way?
I think so. I give them a lot of credit. West Virginia State, I give our team a lot of credit for controlling their emotions. Obviously, both teams lost a young man that they were close to, tragically. So I think that part of it, and obviously we're going to play Thursday night and end up playing Friday afternoon. That part of it, I thought we handled well.
56 points. First time Carson-Newman scored 50-plus in back-to-back weeks since 2019. 2-0 for the first time since 2017. A lot of good, but it felt like the door left open for State in parts. How do you take with the good with the bad in this one?
Well, I think with everything that happened, obviously we're super excited to win.
Yeah.
We're super excited to play well in most spots. But as I told the guy, a lot of times you're not really playing your opponent. You're kind of playing against yourself. And, we had 5 balls on the ground today. We fumbled a punt. We had an extra point blocked. So there were some instances where, we could have done a lot better, which I think is the encouraging thing, that we can come on the road and have some adversity and play well and then still know there's a lot of room for improvement.
Yeah, it's the first half where you scored 5 out of 6 times you touched the football. Did miss a field goal there at the end, but controlled the clock. Got a lot of guys involved for a second straight week. Really, outside of Trey's 2 touchdown sneaks, no multiple scores. How do you break down what the offense did well today?
I think the other thing is we just hadn't seen this defensive front yet. And we adjusted to it, and actually, part of what they did, we have not even practiced. Now, I've seen it before, and our coaches have seen it before. We had not practiced that with our players, but for our guys to be able to adjust, to be able to score, like I said, 56 points, to be able to get a lot of guys in the game, I think we'll just continue to get better. So it was encouraging for sure.
First road game as a head coach. Everything else included in that, in the adversity, how did that go?
0 issues. And Edgar Weiser, who coaches our wide receivers, is our assistant head coach. He handles our travel, and he's on point. And he's as good as you get. And then he didn't bat an eye with the game changing. By the time I asked him questions, he had already found the answers. So everything went great.
Don Bradley goes for 100 yards on the ground. Cam Ferguson gets close to that mark. What did those two do so well? Your 2 slot backs today.
Well, they're both really good players, and then you look at Cam returned a kickoff for a touchdown as well. So both are really good players. Both are smart. Both are savvy. Kind of what we expect from them, honestly.
The defense, and part of this peculiarly is because West Virginia State had a drive where they snapped 8 plays inside the 5.
Was it 8?
It was 8.
I thought it was 10.
The 2 pass interference penalties technically do not count as plays.
Okay.
But as a consequence, high tackle for loss numbers.
Right.
Felt like you were in the backfield a lot. Joel Felder came into this game 5th in the country in all-purpose yards. He finished with 22 yards rushing today. What did you do to bottle him up?
I thought our defense played great. again, same thing on defense. You take away 2 or 3 plays. I mean, it was really a dominant performance. A play right at the end of half. He did make a play in the pass game that was a great play that he caught the ball and broke a tackle and scored. I thought they played great. We were well prepared, as always. And I think the other thing that's showing is, the way we practice, the conditioning aspect of it.
Yes.
We haven't laid on the ground yet with a cramp that I can think of, in 2 games.
I've done a handful of triple option games in my career and a handful of games where 2 teams run the ball a lot. It says a lot that this game took longer than 3 hours and 15 minutes to play, primarily due to the cramping, but it was one-sided cramping primarily on West Virginia State. You get a little bit of a break before South Atlantic Conference play begins against Wingate, not as much as you anticipated at the start. What is there to do to get ready for a Bulldog team that has one of the best defenses in the country?
Well, we just got to get better. And, I've watched them play, and I've watched some of our future opponents' early season games, and I told the guys that, we don't want to look ahead, but they may be as good a, team as we're going to see. Obviously, there'll be some other really good teams on our schedule, but they're well coached. I know Coach Jordan just took over this year, but it's really a continuation of Coach Reich's staff. They've been there a long time. They're well coached. They've got very good players, so it'll certainly be a challenge.
All right, Ashley, thanks for the time. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
That's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Back with more on the Domino's postgame report after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
If you're looking for official Eagle merchandise, look no further than the Carson-Newman bookstore. With a large selection of Carson-Newman gifts and apparel, you're sure to find something to please the entire family. From stuffed eagles to towel sets, sweatshirts, shorts, hats, and slippers, we literally have you covered from head to toe. We have just the item you're looking for no matter what the season. So whether you're an Eagle student, parent, alumni, or fan, shop us for everything orange and blue. Call 865-471-3539 for more information and store hours. We'll see you at the Carson-Newman bookstore.
How do you show your support for Carson-Newman? Head over to shopseeandeagles.com right now, where they have all of your needs covered. From clothing to outfitting your tailgate party, whether you're hunting, fishing, or on the golf course, shopseeandeagles.com is the place for you. All of your everyday essentials, from pens to phone chargers, are in one place. For the best gear in the business, visit shopseeandeagles.com today.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
More player interviews and stats come your way in 60 seconds when the Domino's postgame report continues on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saboreo's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saboreo's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Saboreo's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Andrew Rogers back here on the Domino's post-game report. Carson-Newman is victorious for the second consecutive time this year. Eagles are 2-0 after a 56-25 win over Mountain East Conference foe West Virginia State University. Today's Food City player of the game is Cam Ferguson, rushing touchdown from 3 yards out, but he also had our AEC electrifying play of the game. That was the 92-yard kickoff return. He scores twice in Carson-Newman's victory today, also rushes for 88 yards on the ground. touchdown, averaged 7 yards a tote in this one. Adam Cavalier standing by with Carson-Newman's star running back.
Food City Player of the Game, Cam Ferguson. I'm Adam Cavalier. Cam, what a day at the office. Carried the ball for 88 yards and found the end zone for the first kickoff return for a touchdown in more than 1,000 days. Got to go back to 2021 to find one of those. Break down the day at the office, starting with the kickoff return. What did you see from things that opened up so well for you, especially after a first return that didn't go as great?
Yes. The first return, just getting a feel for it. This is my first time returning this year. But as the first return went, we got a flag. So then the second one, I knew exactly where to go. Shout out to the kick return team for great blocks and opening it up for me, and I just ran through the hole and scored.
341 yards on the ground as a team. You're responsible for 88 of those. Don Bradley goes up over 100 yards. Slot backs put in a fair amount of work today. What clicked offensively, especially up front?
Great blocks by the O-line, and then we always take initiative at A-back to make sure we get our blocks on the perimeter. So doing that for each other, it helps us tremendously.
Ball was on the ground a fair bit today. 5 fumbles, only lost 1. What's the emphasis point moving forward to get that cleaned up?
We just got to focus on the small things. I feel like as the game progresses, you get a big head, especially with a big lead and everything. So we just got to focus in on the small things and focus on that and just, try to improve that before we worry about touchdowns, because the ball is the most important thing.
This game is played under unusual and unfortunate circumstances. Jiley Carrington passed away Wednesday night. The game gets postponed. The 31 jersey, he was a former Eagle, was on the sidelines for the game. How did that impact things today?
We just came out here, emotive. We play for him. Obviously, everyone on the team loved him. Great guy, really kind, really thoughtful person. And we just went out there and played for him.
Cam, thanks for the time. Congrats on the win.
Thank you. Long live Jiley.
That's Cam Ferguson. Let's head back upstairs.
Thanks, Adam. Certainly a quality effort for Cam Ferguson on the ground today. 88 yards and 2 total touchdowns for him. But the defense was also in on what was a 31-point victory for Carson-Newman. The Eagles defense forced a pair of turnovers. Helping do that was Christian Hicks. He didn't have a turnover himself, but he was in the backfield often. 3.5 tackles for loss, and total he had 5 in the game. And he's standing by with Adam down on the field.
All right, Hicks. Joel Felder.
Some technical difficulties with Christian Hicks's interview getting ready to be played here, but Hicks defensively with the Eagles was impressive. Carson-Newman with a quality effort defensively in this game, pitched the shutout in the opening quarter to get the 21-0 advantage, and it was really never close after that point. Carson-Newman was able to do a number defensively in the opening frame to create havoc and limit the abilities of what West Virginia State was able to do. And now we've got Christian Hicks standing by with Adam Cavalier following Carson-Newman's 56-25 win over West Virginia State.
Is that every day?
All right, thank you very much, Andrew. Adam Cavalier alongside Christian Hicks here on the Domino's post-game report. Christian, another day at the office for you where you live in opposing team's backfield. 3.5 tackles for loss, a career high for you against a state team that the word coming in was Joel Felder. He did get the long touchdown pass through the air, but you bottled up State's ground game until the backup Pessoa came in toward the third and fourth quarters. What clicked defensively today? Outside of the 2 plays, it felt like it was tough sledding for West Virginia State.
I just want to give credit, first of all, to our D-line. Our D-line did their job. They pushed back, and we filled the gaps where we needed to fill. We filled correctly. We did what the coaches wanted us to do. We executed it, and we just performed out there, and we was able to stop number 7.
What was the key to getting him to the ground as a big athletic back?
We had to make sure we had to wrap him up. We always pointed him out on defense. We always communicated. Communication was a big key for us, and we knew what they wanted to do with him. We knew that they wanted the ball in his hands, and we just executed the way we wanted to.
Week 1 against Reinhardt, it was a big day in terms of not allowing yards. Today, the defense caused a little bit of chaos. A fumble recovery.
Yes,
Mekhi Brown recovers a fumble. Kendall Williams grabs a dead duck for a pick.
Yes,
how gratifying is it to see the defense make a little chaos happen?
Well, those two guys are amazing. With Mekhi Brown, he's a preseason All-American. He's a guy that we just love to be around. He's energetic. He just comes to play every single day, and he practices hard and he works hard. And Kendall Williams, he's a guy. He's just athletic. He wants to play hard. Both of them guys are a great addition to our team.
You turn your attention to conference play. A little bit extra time to get ready for Wingate. What do you have to do to get ready for the Bulldogs and improve upon a 31-point road win?
I know Wingate's going to come out. We're going to come out. This is going to be a challenging game. We already know what it is. It's conference play, so we just got to come, practice hard, prepare, and we just got to keep going each and every day. Just keep executing and keep doing what we got to do.
Christian, thanks for the time. Congrats on the win.
Thank you so much, Coach.
Coach, what is this? No! Christian Hicks. He's misidentifying me.
I apologize for that. I apologize.
Voice,
Thank you,
not
Cav.
coach.
Thank you,
Christian Hicks. Let's go back upstairs.
Thanks, Adam. Christian Hicks, certainly a quality day at the office defensively, lives in opponents' backfields, and was there once again. 3.5 tackles for loss in this one. Carson-Newman wins it 56-25. We still have to hear from Christian Jones. Offensive lineman helped pave the way for Carson-Newman's rushing game to rush for 341 yards on the ground. You heard Adam and Christian talk about Mekhi Brown. We'll hear from Mekhi as well. That and much more when we continue with the Domino's post-game report after these messages. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Protect your home from unwanted electrical surges. AEC can install a surge protection device at your electric meter. The device works by diverting excess energy toward the ground through the ground wire. AEC also offers surge devices for inside your home to defend against possible voltage spikes that could damage your electronics, appliances, or equipment. This service is affordable and dependable. Order today and enjoy no connection fee. AEC, we power what matters most.
This is the Eagles Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Carson-Newman football wins for the second time this season. Eagles are 2-0 for the first time in 7 seasons, and this being Ashley Ingram's first season coaching the Carson-Newman Eagles. We continue on with the Domino's post-game report here on the Eagle Sports Network after a 56-25 win for Carson-Newman on this Friday afternoon. Serving East Tennessee for 40 years is Magaha Electric, the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit magahaelectric.com for all your electric contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. Eagles defense, we mentioned it, had a fine day at the office. Mekhi Brown, a sack, a TFL, and a fumble recovery. He's standing by with Adam Cavalier following this 31-point victory.
All right, thank you very much, Andrew. Adam Cavalier alongside Mekhi Brown here after Carson-Newman throttles West Virginia State 56-25. Mekhi, what a stat sheet stuffer day for you defensively. 5 tackles, a sack, a tackle for loss, a fumble recovery. Break down your individual effort on a quality day for Carson-Newman defensively as a team.
Exactly what you said. I think it was just effort. I think I just flew around, and I had a good front. Chico, Ja'Cory, David, they all just helped. So it's not an individual effort. It was everybody, my D-line, back 7.
Made some chaos happen today. Didn't force any turnovers against Reinhardt in week 1. Forced 2 today. Break down the effort, especially in the second half. It felt like West Virginia State was hanging around, but then you handed the offense 2 really short fields, and it was game over.
I think for one, I think it was just right time, right place, right time. I was scraping over top. I seen the ball come loose. Shout out Kendall. He did it. He knocked it loose. But yeah, I think it was just all an effort play from an effort standpoint.
Pretty quality day for Kendall Williams at the office, forcing the fumble, getting the pick on a day 2 where you bottle up Joel Felder. 205 yards all-purpose coming in against Barton. Mm-hmm. What did it take to slow him down?
It was really reading our keys, reading pulls, reading where there was the quarterback, reading the tight end. We had 2 weeks to prepare, so I feel like once we got out there and seen it, it was just we were familiar with it. The coaches did a great job of preparing us.
Turn your attention to the Wingate Bulldogs. You get a little bit of extra time to prepare for the sack opener, a Wingate team that has been known for its defense for the past several years. What do you have to do to get ready for sack play?
Keep stacking days. I think we need to keep getting better week by week. We need to work on the things that we messed up on the field today, whether it was turnovers, whether it was missing assignments. But I think overall we just need to stack days and build upon what we got here.
Right, Mekhi, thanks for the time. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
That is Mekhi Brown. Let's head back upstairs.
Thanks, Adam. Quality day for Mekhi. 5 tackles, a sack, a TFL, and a fumble recovery for the sophomore linebacker from Wauchula, Florida. 56-25 the final. Carson-Newman's run game was effective early, and it continued throughout most of the game. Eagles put together 341 rushing yards on the ground, had 116 through the air to total 457 yards of total offense. In this victory, Don Bradley led the way, 108 yards rushing. 5 different Eagles rushed for a touchdown. Trey Luttrell had 2 sneaks. He had a passing touchdown. He totaled 3 in the game. But if it wasn't for the offensive linemen, Eagles' run game wouldn't be effective. Adam stands by with one of those key contributors up front, Christian Jones, following this win.
All right, thank you very much, Andrew. Adam Cavalier alongside Christian Hicks after Carson-Newman's 56-25 win at West Virginia State. Christian, another day with 300 yards rushing, back-to-back efforts, moving people up front. You missed game 1. You're back in the lineup for game 2. Ashley Ingram said he wants the first question to be, did you block good today? Answer.
No, sir, I don't think I blocked good enough. I could have blocked better, but, we came out with a win. I'm just happy for my team.
That's a great political answer. 341 yards rushing, none too shabby. Some issues with ball security at times. Break down the effort to move State off the football up front.
The effort was good, but it could have been better than what it was, Cav. I'm just glad my team went out there and we faced adversity, moving the game to another day. And at 12 o'clock, I'm just glad my team came out and did what it had to do.
Felt like at times, especially in the first half, energy was off the charts good on the sideline with everything that went down. Playing for Jiley Carrington's memory, was that easy to manufacture? Was it difficult to manufacture? Can you sum up what the surroundings of this game and how you played through it?
We played for Jiley one because that was our boy. He did what he's supposed to on and off the field. Love that boy, and I just feel like we did what we had to do to get the victory. And I'm just, like I said, proud of my team with all the effort they had, and I just hope we keep energy up for next week.
Next week certainly doesn't get easier.
Nope.
Wingate has one of the best defensive fronts, period, in Division II college football. What do you have to do to build upon these first two where you've run the ball very effectively against a Bulldog team that is incredibly stingy up front?
First, great preparation of practice, great week of practice. It has to be a great week of practice in order for us to strive for what we want to strive for. This is not going to be an easy task, but I feel like my team can pull it through, but that we only can determine that next Saturday.
All right, Christian, thanks for the time. Congrats on the win.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
It's Christian Jones. So back upstairs.
Thanks, Adam. Quality day for the front five, and certainly expecting to continue to get better throughout the rest of this season, despite putting up another quality effort. Eagles have rushed for more than 300 yards and thrown for more than 100 in both games this regular season. 56-25, the final here from Institute, West Virginia. We'll take our final break of the Domino's post-game report and wrap up this one for CN after these messages. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saboreo's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saboreo's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner and the Health Sciences Building. Saboreo's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Light is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilight.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
A check of the ShopCNEagles.com SAC scoreboard is next. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. Carson-Newman University. It's been around since 1851. A beautiful campus, amazing student life, world-class accredited academics, competitive athletic programs, a Christian perspective, a top 10 best value school. They give $48 million in financial aid every year, and I get a free scholarship when I enroll. Looks like I've found the perfect place.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. And foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks. Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Carson-Newman is 2-0 for the first time since 2017. Eagles rout West Virginia State, and the two teams' first ever meeting, first home game of the year for the Yellow Jackets, and it does not go their way. It's Carson-Newman spoiling the home opener for West Virginia State. Final score 56-25. We continue and wrap up the Domino's post-game report, but first let's remind you that First Bank is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics and the only place where you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. Stop by any First Bank location to get your Carson-Newman debit card to show your Eagles pride. Carson-Newman was the only game to play and one of the first Division II football games to play this weekend. Let's take a look around the South Atlantic Conference before we wrap up with some notes and statistics from this win here on the post-game report. Emory and Henry will travel to Bluesfield State. It's a 1 o'clock kickoff tomorrow afternoon. Lenore-Ryan, a tough one against a top seed in the Super Regional last year. Tiffin comes to town in Hickory for a 1 o'clock kick. Concord hosts UVA Wise at 2 p.m. Wingate, Carson-Newman's next opponent. Eagles have that advantage playing a day, 2 days before the Wingate game. They'll be able to scout that one tomorrow at 3 p.m. when Wingate hosts Delta State at home. Chowan hosts Barton at 6 o'clock. These are all 6 o'clock kicks. The next 4 games I mentioned. Anderson hosting LaGrange, Limestone at West Alabama. West Alabama defeated Tusculum last week. Shaw hosts Catawba, and then Newberry hosts Kaiser. Eagles total 457 yards of offense. Cam Ferguson, Food City Player of the Game. He rushes for 1 and takes a kickoff back for 6 as well. Trey Luttrell had 3 touchdowns, and Carson-Newman is victorious and is 2-0 for the first time since 2017. For our entire crew, our on-air talent, Adam Cavalier, the voice of the Eagles, David Needs, his color commentator. I'm Andrew Rogers. Thanks for joining us from Institute, West Virginia. Carson-Newman wins it 56-25. The Eagles return to Berktar Stadium next Saturday when it hosts Wingate. It's a 1 o'clock kick. We go on the air with the AEC countdown to kickoff and the AEC tailgate show starting at noon. We'll talk to you next Saturday, and for now, Andrew Rogers signing off. Carson-Newman wins it 56-25. Thanks for listening to the Eagle Sports Network.
The following is a presentation of the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network. We're getting you set for kickoff with the Appalachian Electric Cooperative Tailgate Show. Over the next hour, we'll take you around the happenings on Mossy Creek, go in-depth on games in the South Atlantic Conference.
The following is a presentation of the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network. We're getting you set for kickoff with the Appalachian Electric Cooperative Tailgate Show. Over the next hour, we'll take you around the happenings on Mossy Creek, go in-depth on games in the South. You've been listening to the Domino's post-game report on the Eagle Sports Network. Today's game has been brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Pepsi, that's what I like. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By the Bible Insurance Agency, the agency that's service built. By Fresh Ideas, good food is a powerful thing. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Trilite, dream big with Gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee, fueling the Berktar Stadium press box. And by shopcneagles.com, the official online store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. The executive producer of the Eagles Sports Network is Matt Pope. Producers Adam Cavalier, Andrew Rogers, Ian Johnson, Ryan, he just loves the herd, Wilkes, Jay West, and Tyler Katz. I'm staff announcer Ernie Anderson. A special thanks to Carson-Newman and University President Dr. Charles A. Fowler. Stay tuned to these stations for information on our next presentation of Carson-Newman football. In the meantime, visit cneagles.com for recaps, highlights, and interviews from today's game. This is the Eagles Sports Network.